Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free.
All right, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the second Hero World Championship for Crisis Action. I'm Asterai, and alongside here with me is
Riku.
So now let's go into the match right off the bat. It's going to be VN All-Stars on the Alliance side, blue team, and on the red team it's going to be, or the Rebel side will be Team Many.
Yes, that is correct. Take note that this is the second half of the second match between these two teams. So earlier we have witnessed that, just a recap, Many has already won the first round, and we are witnessing the second half of this match. And it's still a close fight at this point, and we have this has been a trend since the first match, so we'll see though how this pans out.
Fen Ching, the one who actually uses the revolver, always getting those kills. And now, I believe you can see as well that we do have the Assaulter, Sunny, on AMG. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
All of those sweet, sweet kills.
Yeah, we have already mentioned that for Many, it's the strength of in numbers that you'd never really catch them alone. They're always in that area waiting for VNS to take that first move, and that's where, let's see though if he survives.
VNS getting 3 straight kills and now actually have a 1-kill lead. This actually could be where they mount that comeback, or is it going to be VNS taking multiple kills to immediately, deny that? But now you can see that VNS are slowly getting some momentum here, but you still have to be very careful because VNS are Many with, players like Sunny, with players like Fen Ching, having the revolver, having those MG weapons, and not dying at all, keeping the momentum up, getting those consecutive kills is just allowing, Many to still come out on top. 2-kill lead now for Many, and now we have just passed the half point of this second half.
That is true.
Midpoint of the second half.
Yes, take note. In
Gumi.
VNS, we also have Gumi and Gino for, the star players, the players that stand out in their team, making those really important frags so that they'll be able to reach 50 right away in this second half. But as you can see, they're really back in the lead, but it's not too big of a lead. It's still one of those numbers that they can still catch up on.
Yeah, definitely. It's still pretty much neck and neck now. It looks like VNS have found their rhythm, they found their formula, the secret concoction to the game, Chemical X.
Chemical X. We're gonna make a Powerpuff Girl.
Well, it is all all of the avatars are girls, so
That's true. Many wins. Wow.
Yeah.
Really look at that. So that'll be a confirmation that they will be moving on to the next round, as they have first won the bomb round, the match before this.
Yeah.
So looks like it's a 2-0 sweep.
yeah, and that concludes our third match in this group stage, guys. So we'll be going into the fourth one soon after. That is between Team AIM and MGR.
Yes, sirree. And as you can see, they already stuck with their tactics. Although, you can see VNS slowly climbing back to the game. It's just that, Many has a lot of talented players, and their strategy really worked for them.
Yeah, I'm not kind of expecting to actually see Fairy here because, well, Dark City, we didn't actually brush up on this because, again, guys, in terms of how you pick the maps on bomb mode, there are 4 maps that you will be able to choose from, but both teams can ban out 1 map.
Yeah.
The 2 maps that remain, whoever wins the coin toss will be able to pick which map will be played first, and if we push to game 3, the second remaining map will be played. And then for team mode, it's
For team mode, it's, banning again until, one map remains.
Yes. And again, we actually haven't talked about this as well. First to 50, best of 2, first to 50 for team mode for each game. But then if it actually ties up, we push into a third game.
Third round, yeah.
Yeah, third.
Third round. I said third round.
Round. I heard a round.
Combining words now.
Yeah, so third round, and then whoever gets 30 points will be able to, well, take away that team mode.
Yeah, it's basically their kind of overtime here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The round.
The round. It's a thing.
It's a thing. So what's the second round? Sround. And the first round, frowned.
You made me frown. Sorry, that's right.
Okay, guys. So again, this is the second Hero World Championship, and as we are waiting for our 4th match to, well, ready up and start it, again, we would like to invite you to, well, download Crisis Action, or if you're already playing the game, why not buy yourself some diamonds? Because there are, I believe, a lot of new items that have come out, like the M4 Lincoln.
Yeah.
The former president of the United States actually coming out.
As a gun.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. And of course, you can buy your own avatars if you want to mix things up a bit. Also, the avatars come with stats, I believe, as well.
Yeah,
so
stats.
it really depends on your play style.
Pretty important stats.
Yep.
Yeah. And of course, if you're feeling a little bit lonely, why not invite your friends to actually play Crisis Action? All you have to do is go to the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store.
Yeah, it's for free, so you don't have to, pay anything. As long, maybe if you want to buy some equipment and aesthetics for your character.
Yeah, but if you're actually good enough like me, you don't really have to, buy items. You just, get the ones that are default and have God aim.
There you have it. That's Aserai for you.
Yeah. All right, so I guess that does conclude our 3rd match, but we'll be back after a short break for our 4th. So see you guys in a bit.
Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action.
We're back once more, ladies and gentlemen, for the second Hero World Championship for Crisis Action. I'm Asarai, and of course, here with me now is
Riku.
Yes, so now we'll be witnessing the fourth match of this group stage, and it's going to be MGR versus AIM. So let's have a little bit of rundown from our players here at AIM.
Yes, for AIM, we've got King on the AR and AK Rifleman, Bad Boy for the sniper role, and we've got Elegant, well, nice name, Elegant on the Freeman position. As for the Assaulter, we've got AP, and lastly, we've got EN on the MR and M4 Rifleman.
Yeah, so of course for the MGR roster, we'll be having 6 on the AR-AK rifle. I think you were trying to, click a weapon.
Yeah,
because
that's
there's
what
a
we
touch
do.
screen.
Touch screen. Whoop, whoop.
And again, we also have on the sniper role, MYF or MIF. Freeman will be GT Father, the Father. Assaulter will be Rai, and last but not the least, the MR-M4 Rifleman will be Lei.
There, I feel like MGR is one of those teams that have already participated in this tournament, in past Crisis Action tournaments, rather.
Yeah. So you can see here on our screen, it's a little bit choppy, guys, but this is where the players are now competing in China and in this big event. Look at that. It's sponsored by Huawei.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it looks like they actually have like a lot of gears. BYL. So that's gonna be the matchup for today. All right, so
Yeah, we'll see though. So as you can see, really awesome setup, and with our DX Racer chairs.
yeah. I actually like to get one of those DX Racer chairs. So
Same.
a little bit of confusion, guys. It's going to be BYL versus NVA. So here's the roster for BYL.
Yes, sorry. For BYL, we've got Big Bear on the AR-AK Rifleman, Little Bear for the sniper role, Li Shang on the Freeman, Trick on the Assaulter, and Ken on the MR-M4 Rifleman.
Yes, and for the NVA side, we have Tohun on the AR-AK Rifleman. His favorite weapon is going to be the Flame Dragon. Pashi on the sniper. Favorite weapon, Fury Dragon. Drunkard on the Freeman role, and his favorite weapon is the Fury Dragon because you know what? You can't go for like the Gentle Dragon or the Sleeping Dragon. You gotta go for a Fury Dragon.
Kung Fury.
Yeah, Kung Fury, like
Yeah.
that. See, that sounds so much better. Hana will be our assaulter on the his or her favorite weapon is the Rage Dragon. Chiu on the MR-M4 Rifleman, and his favorite weapon, surprise, Fury Dragon.
The Fury Dragon.
Yes.
That is true. So, not familiar with the teams if they have already participated before. But then again, earlier we have mentioned that there are players in the group stage that have already experienced the Hero Championship, the HPL. So as you can see, those are the players from NVA this time around. As you can see, they're preparing for the match, concentrating, probably fixing their settings or some sort.
Yeah, and scratching his eyes because he needs as much.
He needs to clear his vision.
Yeah, so remove all that dirt from your eyes.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty curious and excited to watch Pro Class because they're the team that we have always been, seeing in the tournaments from way back when this was still like, who is hero?
Yeah,
tournament. Yeah,
that is correct. So that'll be later though. So I think that's around the 6th match. I think.
Yes, 6th match.
Yeah, it is the 6th match. So any fans out there will surely be looking forward to that. But of course, we're gonna witness. Maybe you guys might be newly baptized fans of BYL and NVA. We'll see once we've, seen these players in action later on. But just to remind you guys that first match will always be bomb. Second will be team. If it ends up in a 1-1, then the next match will be another bomb
mode.
match. Yes.
Yeah. Of course, there's a lot of strategy that you have to work with in team mode, but I think the more intricate ones are executed in bomb mode, just because, of course, it's only one life. Of team mode, it's more of like momentum based.
Yeah.
Because if you get the early momentum, if you get those initial kills, and you're able to, like I said a while ago, stick to that rhythm, keep your flow going, and then the opponent, even if they can at least match that slight lead, will almost always get you the win.
Yeah, it tends the the team mode rather tends to get really snowbally. But although it's really exciting in its own sense, where there are sometimes clutch where there's like 1 point, your opponent's just like 1 point ahead of you. Meanwhile, going back to bomb mode, it's more like how you read it's a combination of skill and reading the strategy of what the opposing side has for you. So it's a pretty good setup on this BO3, where you have to like alternate between two modes and see who's superior in this single elimination bracket for a group stage.
Well, saying that, what do you like more in terms of like the game modes? Team mode or bomb mode?
I gotta say bomb mode is the most fun for me.
I gotta give that one to you. I'm gonna go with bomb mode as well.
Yeah.
But team mode does have some of its charms. I mean, we have like if you have your assaulter with the MG, and then so they're now banning out the maps. So for the ban from BYL, it's going to be Mengkok, and then for NVA, it'll be Europe Town. The pick for NVA shall be Dust, while the pick for BYL is BYL.
Yeah, there you go. It looks like Small Town and Dust is gonna be our bomb maps for this
ban
matchup.
Dark City. Ban Dark City.
I feel like they might ban Fairy. I have a
it's always
feeling.
Fairy, right?
It's always Dark City.
Yeah, I mean,
that's left.
Yeah.
Maybe they like the circular setup.
Oh,
there you
wow.
go.
So they really
it's
like
the Dark City. It's probably the meta map for them in team mode. I guess it's easier because it's a very small map compared to Metro and compared to Ferry, because Ferry there are a lot of hiding spots. Meanwhile, for Dark City, it just takes you to the battlefield right away. So I kind of understand their sentiment on why they want to end up with Dark City, but who knows? We still have a couple of matches along the way, and we might see Ferry or Metro at the second round.
That's true. I think like the one that you're talking about is the bottleneck type of map. So let's go into the game right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Dust, and for the blue team,
looks like blue is BYL and NVA is going to be on the Rebel side. So they're approaching B side right away, just trying to snowball that in.
Yeah, look at that rush coming in from NVA, immediately taking control of the B side. Now it's gonna be BYL to maybe try to at least retake the side itself. 3-for-3, now 3v2 situation with the numbers advantage in BYL. And look at this! What is that 360 turnaround? 180!
Wow.
And he's getting kills all across like a sentry gun. My goodness, that is just pure out domination.
Only 1v1, though. 1 minute
and
left on the clock.
Seconds,
yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see who's gonna win this. Who's gonna clutch?
This is the Toe Hun, I believe.
Yeah, oh my god, in the corner.
He actually goes for the flick and misses it. And okay, I was actually a little bit confused there. So Tohan is the sniper player for NVA. They might have shifted their roles a little bit, so we just have to adjust a little bit more. And now you can see that someone's gonna come popping out from the A house and get a little bit obliterated. NVA immediately right off the bat getting 4 kills rather, and now only 1 remains. 1-for-1. That was a very quick round. The rush being immediately spotted out there by NVA, and now puts it to a 1-to-1.
Yeah, during the first round of NVA, I felt like they had the upper hand, and they could actually ended up with a good 2-0 start. It's just that they weren't able to defend their positions properly, and they got, caught off guard by the side of NVA. So
what is this? BYL are gonna be just waiting on their base, maybe looking at cross.
Wow, they're just camping that side, probably scouting, they're probably waiting for a bomb plant first before moving, since everything is pretty much close and they can actually try to bait them out to move first instead of them making the assault, making the defense. But
Yeah.
looks like NVA is already making their way towards this site right here.
I think that's actually an okay strategy, because you can just actually strong arm yourself. I mean, scattering your defense across the map actually makes you weak to rushes if you can't really aim properly. And yeah, like you said, it's actually the better choice for BYL here. And it actually could be working out, as only one remaining person from the NBA roster actually survives.
Wow.
But he gets the collateral headshot and a pierce through to boot. That was some sick plays. He actually just jumped from behind and caught them off guard.
That was a good strategy by NVA, although it's only because they weren't able to finish off that last kill. They were very dominant once they found out that the bomb has been planted already.
BYL, oh my goodness, it's Little Bear, the Little Bear. Not the Big Bear, to actually get the
It's
kill.
Little Bear.
Yeah, with the tall kills, with the huge kills.
And there we go. Really patient here. BYL showing us some strategy, and they're really mixing it up a bit against NVA. Meanwhile, they're just doing the correct approach, going slowly but surely here.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, only one has been eliminated so far, but they only have more or less 1 minute left on the clock to make some moves, or else they might, give them another point to BYL.
In my experience, even 20 seconds is enough to actually rush in a site if you have proper positioning. So 1 minute is definitely a lot of time. If you want to maybe rotate to bomb site B, there's still like 40 seconds, 30 seconds to actually do that. But now Tohan is actually looking to entry frag with the sniper rifle here, and they're now throwing out the nades, trying to clear out the sites, but it seems that BYL have sniffed out their positioning. But now Toho with the initial frag there, they're going to try to overwhelm the one man onto elevator, but this is a 2v1 from that ramp area, and they're throwing out a lot of nades, looking to get some initial damage for the teammates. But look at that, my goodness, Hana with the shotgun, lighting them up. It's gonna be pandemonium all over here, and Drunkard gonna be defending the A site. Bomb has been planted. 2 remaining members for BYL.
Hana really being that key player there, eliminating I think 2 or 3 people in that spot, and that just opened up so many opportunities for NVA, and BYL wasn't able to recuperate from that. I felt like BYL was impatient. Maybe they should have just waited for NVA to be aggressive. That player showed himself rather, and that created an opportunity, because what NVA was doing is that they wanted to make that one pick so that it will be a 4v4. It would have been an even match. They were waiting for that single kill, and that, because that person showed himself, it just snowballed. So
nice shot from Tohan, finding Can in the midst of it all, and now left into a 4v5. This actually could work into the favor of NBA, as BYL numbers disadvantage and they have to actually go for the retake. Granted that it is going to be only 23 seconds. BYL with the initial kill. Tohan funny shut down, so no more sniper rifle there, but they're going to try to rush in. But 3 initial kills from NBA here. BYL, oh no. It's going to be Big Bear surviving the man himself, but can he actually clutch it into a 4v1? No more time. 8, 7, and he's going to get taken down, and that's going to be the end. First bomb mode gonna be NVA's mapped to win. Dust is their playground.
Wow. So as you can see, NVA has a really good idea on what they should do. BYL, they tend to get really impatient. You just saw that there are times that they could actually take the match for themselves. It's just that they just wanted something to happen. They basically lost the waiting game. So NVA took advantage of that whenever BYL took that first step. And again, for some reason, the one who waits longer seems to get the upper hand.
Yeah, but sometimes you just have to pull the trigger, because a stalemate is just gonna be 0 for 0.
That's true.
Yeah. It's just gonna be a tie, and well, the one who waits longer kind of actually wins that one. But still, there were actually plays there from NVA on the Rebel side the Rebel force were in. They actually pushed through A long and got a lot of wins because Hana lighted up with that shotgun.
Yeah, that's true. That was the what do you call this? the key to where they managed to get to that bomb side A and manage to like dominate that round. And we're gonna be seeing a switch. It's gonna be, what do you call this, BYL on the Rebel side this time around. So I'm not sure how that strategy is gonna work, because it felt like, no, I feel like this might be the time where they're gonna shine, because knowing that they're extra aggressive, maybe this time it would work on the Rebel side.
Yeah, we'll just have to see, because sometimes in this type of games, for my opinion, it kind of feels like it's a rock paper scissors of, if you kind of stack on bomb side A, if your guess is incorrect and everybody rushes to B, you have to go for the retake. But I think the pros of that one is that at least you still have 5 members to actually, retake the site rather than spreading out your forces. But now you can start off with BYL with the initial frag. That's going to be, I believe, Lee Shang to start off for his team, the Freeman.
Let's see, bomb has been planted immediately, and they have a really good defense here. 2 members already down for the side of NVA, and they're doing this really quick. So this might be...
Grenade! Kobe kill!
Whoa.
Alright, so that's going to be the Kobe kill for Trick.
Now, only 1 member left, though. I kind of doubt
Oh, he's rushing in. This is a 1v1. Oh,
yeah.
2v1 rather.
Yeah.
But not going to be enough.
Yeah, it won't be enough. And there you have it. BYL picking up from their loss from the first half, where, NVA dominated. Really good dual pistols there.
Snazzy.
Really flashy there. And again, with
they're
the
trying to rush in, but that's going to be a double kill there from NVA sniper Tohan. And he actually was able to win with just... was able to defend really well with the sniper rifle. Actually getting 2 kills. And now this is going to be a numbers advantage for NVA. BYL are actually getting a lot of kills here, but NVA are trying to do their best for the retake. Will they be able to do so? 1 more survives, but still BYL come out on top.
I guess they were a bit too slow on the rotation. There was only 1 person guarding B side, and managed to get 2 kills before everybody else followed through with the rotation. But then again, they weren't able to translate that into a win.
3-man defense here on the A side, looking to be actually a solid one for NVA, and now only 1 remains. Couple more shots, and that's going to be NVA getting at least the 1 round back. And it's not very far from what BAYL had, just 1 round, and we'll just have to see how they actually will be looking to defend. It looks like NVA are much more inclined to actually defend this spread out more than, stacking up the rock, paper, scissors like I was just talking about a little bit a while ago.
Exactly. I think they're the type that really wants all of these all-on-out clashes rather than trying to, anticipate and guess. And it seems like right now it has turned into a slower pace. Everybody's moving slowly, making sure that they're not going to make any wrong moves so far. But BYL doing a great job for these first 3 rounds, except that on that 3rd round, they weren't able to do anything because it was an all-out battle. No bomb has been planted whatsoever, and no defense actually has been taken. It's just more like them meeting at a certain point and just clashing. But looks like this might be a sneaky defense on towards
Little Bear with the pre-fires on that sniper. They're gonna try to go for the cross, and nobody actually gets taken down, and BYL will be able to have control of the site now. NBA on the retake here, so we'll just have to see how they at least approach this one as they try to defuse, as well as be mindful that there's still a whole bunch of BYL in the A site. What was that from Little Bear, getting him through the wall?
Wow, that was amazing. Precise shots.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it wasn't through the wall, but you just gotta, we saw it through that one.
Yeah.
But BYL with 3, now just 1 more, and they will be able to win this one.
That is true. So at this point, though, BYL, again, just as we've mentioned, this might be their strength since they're very, very aggressive.
The auto shotty too strong, and Little Bear finds him as he tries to actually peek out and put a little bit more damage.
Oh.
But now NVA with a Kobe kill, 4v4 situation. This is actually going to be a retake. We haven't seen a game or a round wherein there's been no bomb bomb plants, but now you can see that NVA are actually getting quite a bit of kills, and they were very successful with that defense, even if, you know, BYL got the initial control. Wow.
Yeah, the game is not over. They managed to retake that and deny that match point away from BYL. So we're gonna you know, see maybe the comeback. Oh no, it's not. It is already NVA winning this round since the tally has already been completed.
Yeah. So that was a pretty great matchup from NVA. Hana, definitely, I think, one of the play of the games right there.
Yeah, definitely, with their precise shots. I believe it was the round of the when they were in
A-Long, pushing, yeah, with the shotgun.
That is true. So we're going to see team mode next, and again, the action-packed Dark City. And look at them, NBA.
Where they're playing, that's actually a pretty snazzy, well, you know, player, how do you call it? Player spot? Player desk.
Yeah, player desk. Yeah.
Player table.
I think there's another term for that table.
I don't know.
The one where, you know, speakers stand on, and there's a script on the
pedestal? No.
Nah, it's not a pedestal.
Well, I'm actually kind of curious. Like, we should have like a camera on the screens of our players to see how they actually move. You know?
Yeah, like how fast their fans. Fans? Hands.
Okay,
are.
so we'll count that. So there's Thround, there's fans.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I mean, I've been combining words. Maybe because I'm too excited to say things. That's why I combine my words for some reason.
All right, I'll give that one to you. But Rika here is, in my experience with casting with her, has never done the combining of words thing.
Hey, I do that sometimes. I have that tendency.
Then give me a combined word right now.
Accidentally. I don't know. It comes up, you know, randomly.
So
yeah,
it's like the spur of the moment.
You guys will just have to look forward to my next combined word. And after I will be the tally person.
Yeah. So again, guys, you're now watching the second Hero World Championship for Crisis Action. We are your casters for this game. I'm Asarai, and of course here with me now is
Riku.
And you have just seen the bomb mode map for NVA versus BYL. NVA already 1 point ahead, just one more, and they will be able to advance into the quarterfinals. And BYL, if you actually want to, you know, have a chance, get this team mode up and back into bomb mode. Problem is, their bomb mode doesn't look pretty solid, so I'm just, you know, a little bit afraid for them.
Yeah, and just as you said earlier, the key player for NVA is Hana. Hana might have the time of his life in Dark City, where it's just all out rumble in the jungle, in the city jungle rather.
The concrete jungle.
The concrete jungle. Okay, we'll call it that. The concrete jungle. I guess that sounds better.
Yeah, and actually pretty much works well for Hana because he just wants to be the assaulter. I mean, I actually didn't brush up too much on this or didn't talk too much about it, but then if you look at it from this type of perspective, the roles that they have for this tournament right here in Crisis Action, you have the assaulter. The weapons is machine gun, submachine gun, and yeah, and then shotgun. It's all about close range combat. You also have the AR and MR roles, which is mid to long range. Of course, sniper with the long range, and the Freeman for whatever weapon it has, or pistols. I think some of the Freeman actually just going with aggressive pistols, but now it's gonna be Dark City, so let's see what happens.
Look at them, all in that one area, really close range as well, and the head start will go to BYL here, and they're kind of snowballing it. And slowly NBA is slowly catching up with a ridiculous line of kills.
As I hear you say, like snowballing, it immediately kind of like melts as the snowball was trying to form.
Yeah, that was 4 straight kills from NVA. Really good job, but then nobody is bothering the sniper of NVA at all.
Yeah, NVA sniper, that is Tohun.
Tohun.
Free hits from downtown. Now you can see that finally someone from BYL spotting him out, but you know what? That's only the least of your worries. Hana again with the Ara Shari going in and getting the kills. BYL Big Bear lining it up as well, jumping up and down, putting out the scopes, and he's actually getting the shots as well. And as they try to cross, that was, I believe, Pashi trying to run away, or sorry, Shishu, but then got a little bit overwhelmed. Still, the numbers is actually going in BYL's hands.
Yeah, that is true. I actually thought that since NVA has the potential to closely secure that gap against BYL rather for in a short span of time. There is still a possibility since this is, first to 50. As you can see, the lead is not really 10. The gap is still not yet 10, but then again,
It's kind of far away now.
it's kind of far away with BYL in the lead. Really good start for them.
5 more and they'll be able to win this first half of our team mode, and that's not going to be pretty good for them. Maybe, their weak point is team mode, and then that's where they actually shine, the bomb mode. And that kind of works in their favor because in terms of the map mode ratio, it's still 2-1 in favor of bomb mode. So
Yeah.
if ever they lose this one, they still have a chance.
That is true. It is a very close, number, 43 to 50. So all NVA has to do for them to move on to the next round is, repair their mistakes, try to get a good start, and not let that snowball be on the side of BYL. But then again, if BYL wins this, we might see Small Town on towards the next map.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Small Town because, well, we haven't casted it
The
for today.
Small Town,
I'm really
it's been
looking.
Dark
Yeah, I'm
City.
just looking forward to actually being able to cast every single map that we have here, just to showcase to our players if they're new to Crisis Action or you just want to try it out. There's this like, oh hey, there's the second Hero World Championship. What's this game? It's called Crisis Action, guys.
Yeah. Definitely, they'll be curious and see a little preview of the match. But let's get into the second half of our second match here, where they're going to be switching sides. And if ever, okay, all the grenades being thrown out right off the bat at the first first minute of the game.
Yeah, and Trick. I mean, we haven't. He's been the unsung hero here for BYL. He's also on the auto shotty, and he's actually putting a run for the money here for Hana because look at that, he's dealing the damage, and even if you can't see it, guys, he's actually, pinning them down to very low HP, and then all his teammates has to do is, finish them off.
Clean them out. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a really switcheroo here with NVA in the lead, but not too much of a lead. There's still a chance for BYL to catch up with the points. It's still like 3 to 2 points away in between rather.
Again, guys, you do have to take note that if we're not mistaken, if this win or second half actually gets into the hands of NBA, we will have a tally of the first and second half scores, and then we'll be updating you who actually will be able to take the second game itself.
Yeah, that is true. And all NBA has to do
Wow,
again is
BYL, straight
Whoa.
4 kills.
Yeah, that puts them really close. Even though NBA had that really good lead, and there you have it. They have been overtaken with all those straight kills, and in such a short span of time. BYL is doing it, 29 to 27 at this point.
Yes, but you can see that not far behind is gonna be NVA. They are hungry. They don't want to go for that third round anymore, or the third map rather anymore, and they're trying to do the best that they can. But you know what? Trick is that linchpin. The linchpin here for BYL. He is the tall mountain that they have to cross, and well, he's too tall. I don't think they'll be able to, climb over him, but still, it's not that far behind, but we are getting close to that 50 match point.
It's so close, 40 to 40, only 10 more for each of these teams. I'm really not sure who's going to win. It's all going to be for BYL.
BYL with 3, a couple more. We only need 6 more, and it's going to be BYL. Just 4 left, but now, and yes.
There you have it. Congratulations to BYL. We're going to be seeing a map 3, and it's going to be Small Town, but we're kind of worried about BYL because we've already mentioned how maybe bomb maps aren't really the strength of BYL, but because of this team mode, not only does this uplift their spirits coming from game 1, it also shows their dominance in these clashes, in their them being so aggressive, and their player mechanics really shines in the team mode. But because it's Small Town, we already described Small Town as the map where it's a mix of both strategy and really relying on those mechanics, because the map is very
linear.
Okay, I'm gonna say small.
Linear.
Because it's Small Town. It's not really linear. It's more it's very close space.
Yeah, there's like two long way, one A long, one B long, and then there's like the underpass you
The
have to go, and then
underpass.
a bridge in the middle.
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, I guess it is linear. It's very straightforward. Because when I imagine linear, it's just one straight line. Maybe linear could be like, give me a map. Maybe
Dust? No,
no,
no.
that's not linear.
Dark City. Is that
Dark
linear for
City,
you?
it's linear because it's just like one circle, right?
So isn't that supposed to be like called circular? Ooh.
Fine. Okay, I'm not gonna.
I don't know
Argument
anymore,
about the
guys. I think
linear thing.
I actually
Linear's
made
one
a wrong
straight line.
description there. I'm gonna get roasted alive for that one.
One straight line or something. Oh, no, never mind. But then you have a point because small map is very straightforward, very close space, a lot of crates where you can get a lot of cover on that side, on that map for a small town. So BYL could get the advantage because it does not really give room for any sneaky plays that NVA had done during the dust map, during the first bomb map. So I'm pretty worried for NVA, but then again, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen, indeed. And if I'm not mistaken, as well here, you do have to actually push up to the middle side to get to the B side. So that's one defense you have to worry about when you're on the alliance side, the ally side. But we'll just see what happens as we are now on our third map here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be, I believe, BYL on the ally side, and then Rebels will be NVA.
Yeah, there you go. So releasing all those grenades first, just trying to get that lucky shot so that they can get that advantage when all of them meet. But patience is a virtue. Defending side here for the allies, getting really patient, moving slowly but surely, but managing to secure the vision for point B. Now for A, though, that is an option for the side
Never
of...
knew you could boost it there in the crates to actually check outside. That's pretty smart from NVA.
First blood goes to NVA there. -1 for BYL, but that's going to be a sneaky defense there.
Yeah,
on the
Cannon's
side.
already dead, so no more MR Rifleman. Now, numbers advantage gonna be... Actually, never mind. BYL finding the one kill that they need to, well, you know, even up the numbers here. Still, bomb has been planted. 1 minute left onto the clock. Plenty of time to work it here for NVA.
That is true. So they are already moving, already on this B side rather, and we'll see though. They're just being patient and nicely done kill by BYL here. 3 shots, 3 kills.
Perfect time to peek there, but NVA looking to light him up. Oh my goodness, Tohun is angry. He wants the kills. He actually got 2 already. He knows there's one more. He's trying to pre-fire, and he actually gets
Wow.
it. Great plays there from NVA's star player. I would think, I'm gonna say that it's gonna be Tohun. The bomb has been planted. He spots the one man. He's on bridge, so he knows where he is. The problem is he has to be careful if he actually comes out of blazing here. 55 HP, that could not be what Tohun wants, but Tohun gonna play actually a bit more sneaky. 1 shot on that lower side, and he actually finds the one man. Will he be able to actually get it? He's trying to at least chase him down. 18 seconds left on the clock. This isn't a lot of the time. Tohun is actually trying to spray with the, or not actually spray, go in with the no-scopes. He actually gets the kill. Tohun with the clutch, but will he be able to defuse the bomb in time? And he does.
Wow, Tohun, what a star player on the side of NVA, really doing it, and that's a good confidence boost for them. Because again, maybe this is their strength. That was a really smart play coming from the side of NVA, clutching it, and we'll see though. Coming in the second round, it seems that BYL is a bit more aggressive compared. I mean, again, remains aggressive, but more aggressive compared to the first round.
Yeah, still, you have to give it to Tohun there. That was a pretty insane play. I don't know how he actually got away with that.
Yeah.
I mean, they just came out one after the other on, well, B long here, and I don't know. They just kind of didn't respect the sniper rifle potential of Tohun.
Yeah, looks like they are gonna plant here at bomb site B. No one is advancing just yet, but you can see all the members of BYL collapsing. I mean, staying in that single area around B. So they might circle around. Okay, that's NVA managing to get first blood.
Pashin. is going to be able to Spider-Man onto the crates and actually get the 1 kill. That was pretty smart plays.
Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't know you could, jump so high and get to that crate there and manage to, try to get some sprays across through that board.
This is why these players are semi-pro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see.
I'm not yet sure if there's like an established team, a legit team for like dedicated pro team for Crisis Action yet, but I'm pretty sure these are semi-pros already, or,
Yeah.
or the high, the high rankers.
Yeah, with the way they move and the way that they strategize together or synergize rather, as a team here
Yeah,
at
and
NBA.
I guess you could also say theory crafting in the map.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, they know the spots where you can actually peek through, where you can actually jump. The bomb is planted on A, if I'm not mistaken. 1 grenade kill. That's gonna be the Kobe from Drunkard. So his throw isn't actually drunk. It's not curving or anything. It's all straight, and it'll dunk down. And that's just pure brute retake there from NVA, and 1 more, and they'll be able to win this first half.
Yeah, they're more of the ram your way through this BYL. That's most likely their style. So being on the ally side might not be one of their
Strong points. Yeah.
But then again, 3-0 still though. So we'll see at this point. Again, they really love that B side. NVA.
Yeah, Little Bear is gonna be at least defending this weak side for BYL. Bomb has not yet been planted. No kills for now, and it looks like BYL are gonna be taking a much more methodical push into the side. They're gonna be looking for the kills first before they actually strong arm their way in, because that's not how you go against NVA. NVA, if you just go willy-nilly, they'll be able to win you out because their positioning is kind of superior here, and that actually seems to be the case. Already the 1 kill, 1 minute left onto the clock, but still BYL are trying to control this slowly but surely.
Yeah, they're taking so much time here and just sticking around this. A lot of members are invested on point B, but it looks like they're gonna give it up at this point. And more or less 1 minute on the clock, and everybody's still so patient with their moves. They don't want to make the wrong move, and NVA manages to eliminate another person from BYL. This is just so gonna be difficult.
Trick is down there. Trick was actually the auto shotty, so the entry fragger supposedly here for BYL. So shutting him down definitely gonna reduce the firepower, the entry firepower for BYL. But right off the bat, Little Bear actually lights them up. He's actually doing a Tohan right now.
Wow.
And this is still a 2v1, 15 seconds down to the clock. Unless Little Bear can pull something out of that sniper rifle that's 2 kills or either the bomb plant, this is not going to be good for him. But does he have the bomb? Yes, he does. So he'll be able to plant it. But now you can see that he's going to get wrapped around on. And there's going to be Tohan in your sights. He's going to get taken down. And now the bomb will be defused. And that's going to be NVA with the first half.
There we go. Congratulations for that really dominating performance. 4-0.
3 kills, I believe, from Little Bear. Almost a clutch, though.
Yeah, almost a clutch. It was really close, but then again, we'll see. Again, it's most likely not really their strength here BYL, rather.
Yeah. Still, BYL are showing some signs of life. Little Bear, they're definitely one of the players that you have to, watch out for. His sniping is definitely on point. Yeah. I think the biggest problem here for BYL is that when they try to actually look for NVA, maybe to just chip off some members from their roster for their team, it kind of backfires because they're not fast enough, or I don't know if like I said a while ago, the skill potential for BYL is, capped, and then NVA is just on a bit of a higher note.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. So they have switched sides. BYL this time around going to be on the Rebel side, and allies for NVA. So we'll see how this pans out. I mean, small town. I mentioned that small town, we're going to see a lot of clashes, but it looks like this is a really crucial match for them. So they decide to get that slow pace, taking their sweet time, both of these teams, so to feel out, test the waters on where they should take their fights to.
And now, at least some of the members there from, I believe, NBA are a little bit hurt, but still no kills. They're approaching this slowly, but look at that methodical clearing out of the B side. Just see him checking left and right, and then his teammate would actually do the opposite of that, so that every single corner is covered with tons and tons of vision. And now NBA with the initial frag, spotting out Little Bear there, tagging him a little bit, but he's not yet taken down, and Little Bear is trying to get this kill. It's so important that he actually gets the one already, so that at least they shut down some of the members of NBA. But Tohan finding someone in the midst of it all, and that's going to be Big Bear, Little Bear's brother, taken down.
He's just buying some time here.
So much time.
And bomb has already been planted, and they're taking. Looks like backup has already been asked.
Oh my goodness! Trick was actually going to be able to maybe rush into the site, but then Hana's like, "Yeah, you know what? I have a better shotgun. I have a better hand. I'm gonna get the kill on you." Well, you know, well, maybe not better hand, more of like better fingers.
Yeah.
Because you know, you actually flick with your fingers, move your fingers.
Moving fingers.
Yeah, and because of that one round, it is going to be NVA with the win. So GG, well, GGWP.
All right. I thought it was BYL.
It is NVA.
Oh, it is NVA. Okay, congratulations to NVA for moving on to the next round. Wow.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it is.
I thought it was BYL because, okay, you know what? It is NVA. I probably.
Yeah, it's. I guess it's the nerves, you know, watching these players a bit.
Yeah,
are a bit too
it's really intense.
Yeah.
Really intense.
That's why we're kind of, you know, getting a little bit confused because they're too strong.
Yeah, they are. They're evenly matched.
Yes. So that does conclude our 5th matchup for the day, ladies and gentlemen. We have still 3 more for you to see, guys. There is going to be the match between Miracle and Pro Class, as well as GN and Tentacle LA, Tian Wang, and Pro GK. So we'll be back after a short break. So see you guys in a bit.
Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free.
we're back once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Hero World Championship, or second Hero World Championship to be more precise. I'm Asterai, and also here with me is
Riku.
And now we are on our next match. It's going to be
between Miracle versus Pro Class.
yes. So I'm just gonna. There we go.
Yes, sir. So earlier,
Notes are important.
yeah, earlier we saw BYL conquer that match against NVA, so they'll be moving on to the next round. But we're going to be witnessing, as you can see on your screens, the players of our current match. Again, it's going to be Miracle. You're seeing the Miracle players.
He's being putting on a thumbs up. So let's have a rundown of
looking
our
at the camera.
players
He loves
here.
the camera.
Yeah, such a. And the other guy's like, no, never mind. I don't want to let my face be shown.
Yeah, he just.
Oh wait. He's gonna go. He's gonna go for it.
He's probably gonna say hello. No, he's not. He's focusing on the game. This
this
guy,
one.
nice salute.
Yeah, he's probably the captain.
Yeah, he looks like he has that big brother vibe. Oh, look at that heart. He's doing that Korean heart sign.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, it looks like a heart, right? Can
Like
you see
it?
the heart?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Wow. So it's you don't have to go for the.
Like this.
Yeah.
Later.
No,
we'll
sorry,
do-
later. So let's just have a rundown of our players here, with Miracle starting off with Shuashai as the AR/AK rifleman. We have the Stick as our sniper, Shinti as our freeman coach as the assaulter, and Seven Summer as the MRM4 rifleman.
Meanwhile, for Pro Class, we are going to be seeing, yes, that's Jeff Pro on the AR/AK Rifleman, Natic Pro on the Sniper, Erlin on the Freeman, Let the Pro, I thought I was going to say
Let the pros
dogs
out. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna like let the pros out.
Let the pros out, and they're already get out. We'll see though. He's going to be on the Assaulter role, and for the last player, that's X3Vil on the
Evil Pro
Evil-
or Zevil Pro, I think.
Oh, okay. So that's X Evil.
You know how some guys or even me think it's kind of cool to use numbers as letters. Like that's just like that. Zevil Pro or
Zevil Pro.
Evil Pro, because like sometimes. Like when I played before an MMORPG game, the craze was you would always like put your name, for example, mine Asterai, and then on the sides you have a small X, big X,
Big X.
and Asterai, and then
I think
big
some,
X, small
I think
X.
some people use that.
Still use it?
No, I think people use that just because the original name is taken.
Or it's not. It's because it's cool.
It's cool.
Yeah.
That's true. With a lot of, sometimes I remember I used I didn't use the XX, but I used the dash. The dash, the equal.
See, because it looks cool.
It looks good. It looks
Right.
cool.
So back to what we were saying about the heart. Can you do the one with the Korean one?
Yeah,
'Cause-
like this.
Yeah, and then you don't have to use two hands anymore to do this.
Because you can do this. Hot
Yeah.
though. Hot. There
Right,
we go.
There you go. Okay. And yeah, so again, guys, why not invite your friends to play Crisis Action?
Yeah.
You never know, you might find your heart right there.
Yeah, you never know. Anyway.
Wow, this guy actually kind of looks like me, in a
way.
In a way.
Yeah, that's true.
In a certain angle. I just had to blur it out because he kind of actually. I was actually like, oh, is this a mirror? Oh no, it's the ban and pick phase for our maps. So here are for the bomb modes will be. Oh wait. Okay, so it's going to be Small Town and
Mongkok again.
Oh, and here's gonna be our first ferry for team mode.
There we go. We assumed that it's gonna be Dark City all throughout the night, but then
We believed.
We believe we're gonna see a ferry. Maybe one of their snipers is a really good, sniper.
Yes.
Opper.
So again, guys, just a little bit of a recap here for the items that these players can only use. For the Assaulter, the primary weapons actually the Assaulter have the most freedom in using any of the primary weapons that is usable. Fury Dragon, Storm Knight, Holy Knight, Hover Dragon, RPK, Rapid Dragon, and Gatling. For the AR/AK Rifleman, there is the Flame Dragon and Dark Knight.
Yes, sirree. And where were we again? We are on the Sniper, and they can use the Rage Dragon and the Flash Knight. And Freeman, well, they're free. They can pretty much use anything except for, I
The
believe...
Nether Demon.
Yeah, the Nether Demon.
And all of their armors plus their tools will only be the Flame D set, and the tool shall be the Dragon Slayer. So we all know that's going to be the default items that they can use, but I'm not sure. I'm not particularly sure about the avatars because it looks like they change from time to time. So we're not really confirmed on that. So I can see our players here actually kind of remembered that Riku here actually named her character in Christ Action as Pro as well.
Yeah, I named mine Riku Pro.
Because you know what, she cool. It's not the XX.
It looks good. The Pro thing.
Because when you see someone even level 1 have the name Pro on it, you're imagining someone who's actually stronger than you. Already.
Yeah, you're associating it to pro players immediately, or associating it to pro class. But I didn't do it like the all caps Pro. I just went with a regular PRO.
Yeah, I don't think there's a regular Pro. There's only like the Pro.
The Pro, right. Alrighty, that's right.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because like when she started playing, she was level 1, and then because of her prowess as an FPS player, she was everyone who's like level 15 and above were like being gobsmacked with how is this happening, and they keep leaving.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
All right, so let's start it off, guys. It's going to be again, like we said, this best of 3 between Pro Class and Miracle. So will Pro Class come out on top over Miracle actually stand tall and fight back against Pro Class, the veterans?
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be the ally side for Pro Class, and meanwhile for the Rebels, it is Miracle. The bomb has been planted, and it's so early actually for the bomb compared to what we witnessed between NVA versus BYL. So all the grenades, everything's there. Bomb has been planted already, but look at that. Evil Pro actually racing, trying to make something happen, but not able to catch one off guard.
Natic Pro spots the one man, goes in with a dual pistol, wins out the match. 3v2 situation here, make that into a 1v3, and there's only one remaining member is down. That's going to be the defuse, and
can they make it?
Plenty of time.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
Yeah, I kind of like get a gist already of the audio cue of where it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, that is true. So it looks like they managed to make it on time. So I guess all of the strategy of Pro Class, all they have to do is be patient, because it seems that what do you call this? Miracle is so antsy on putting the bomb right away in comparison to when it was BYL and NVA's time to they had this patience is a virtue kind of thing.
But you know what? Sometimes being aggressive does pay off, and they get the 2 kills, and they're looking for more. Looks like the sniper player here, it's going to be the stick, is actually, well, sticking it to them. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. And you must really stick with your strategies this time around, because it is working.
Yeah, Miracle actually putting the pressure here against, well, Pro Class, but of course it's just started. They're just showing how the young ones are hungry for actually hungry for battle. But now Pro Class definitely a veteran team. They're not that old, they're just maybe like a year old as a team, I would say. Erlin Pro, definitely not one of the players that I've seen before from Pro Class, so maybe a newcomer for their roster.
That is true. So everybody just at this point A side, and they want to, point B rather, they kind of want to take control of this area right here. 3 members already trying to defend, -2 actually at this point, and that'll be the win of Miracle once again.
Yeah, that was actually pretty bad there from Pro Class. They got a bit too aggressive, and they kind of forced only one area, and this is what I was talking about. This slim corridor, long corridor, wherein a sniper player can actually do the damage. This is where we saw Little Bear, we saw Tohan actually dealing, clutching it with just the sniper rifle, and it's working yet again here on Small Town. They really can't do this, but you know what? If Natic Pro can actually counter it out, maybe this is where Pro Class can amount a comeback. I mean, it's not, too far, but still momentum-based, it is in the hands of, well, Miracle.
Yeah, Miracle really doing a good job controlling the points at the first few seconds of the round. It just, once the sniper, once the stick manages to get in position once they control a point already, it's kind of hard to penetrate already on the side of Pro Class. And that's why I think that's why they're having a hard time at this point, because they keep getting, they're too late in terms of controlling the point. They're already anticipating the aggression coming from Pro Class whenever they want to try and deny the position away from Miracle. So at this point, it is still pretty even, 1-for-1. Oh, correction, 2-for-2, still even, but that'll be sneaky play coming from Evil Pro. Evil indeed.
Evil indeed. I'm actually kind of curious here why he wanted to go for the spray down there when he pushed through the B halls. Now Natic Pro is going to be able to spot out the bomb, goes in for the spray, but will not be able to win that duel out. Takes out the dualies here. And, well, he does lose, but right from the backside, it's going to be Jeff with the lurk, and he does win out that round. So stabilizing him back to a 2-for-2. Pro Class still in it, as well as Miracle. But we'll see, as momentum of this game definitely in either side of these teams.
Yeah, this is a pretty close match. I seriously don't know who's going to win, mainly because they have equal skill, and they have a pretty similar strategy if you think about it.
Playstyle.
Yeah, playstyle as well. So for me, it's most likely whoever gets those clutches, because it seems like every time we see someone, so yeah.
Yeah. So I think we're just gonna, wait for the reconnect to happen. And yeah, Miracle and, Pro Class are definitely showing each other up. We really expected Pro Class to actually get that, that snowball
dominating
type
performance.
of performance. But then Miracle's just, showing us up.
Yeah, Miracle's really good, especially the stick, I believe. Really good sniper.
Yeah, sniper player. That Blood Dragon really working, or sorry, the sniper rifle really working in his favor. And the map itself, the layout, like I said to you, is a little bit too linear in some of the areas there. And you saw how powerful it is. Maybe going underpass would be something more of a tactic that they could use, because there is a ramp that can go straight to bomb site B, or rather at least put you to the middle area so you have some better map control. But I don't know. Maybe Pro Class is just gonna be okay. We're just gonna go B long and A long.
Yeah, maybe that's their solid tactic of like just ramming through the front door. And if we see that the stick is one of the key players as a sniper player on the side of Miracle, I can see why they picked Fairy as their map for for what do you call this?
For team mode.
Yeah, for team mode.
So shutting him down, definitely a priority here from Pro Class. If they can spot him out and kill him immediately, this bomb mode can actually maybe drastically go into their favor. So
that's true.
I'm just curious what's going to happen for that one. So again, guys, why not share the stream? The stream link is on the Facebook page post of Crisis Action. So all you have to do is type down Crisis Action, and that is the real-time esports FPS. So actually, I forgot to do that bit. I remember before when it was my first time with Vil, we will always try to do that. Why not do it again? So let's try it again. So again, guys, this is second Hero World Championship Crisis Action real-time. Real-time esports.
Oh, I thought right.
Okay, let's do it again. Okay, guys, this is the second Hero World Championship Crisis Action Real-time Esports FPS. There you go.
I missed that.
Yes.
Top. I missed that.
Yeah.
Well, it definitely this for those who have just started watching this tournament, just a heads up that the players that have been involved in this Hero World Championship 2 Crisis Action Real-time esports FPS.
Oh my goodness! You almost got me.
Yeah, I did. Anyway, so the players came from a lot of countries. So they're from either China, Taiwan, Hong Kong,
Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam,
Vietnam All-Stars.
Southeast Asia, South Korea as well, and North America. So a lot of versatility. No, not versatility. Like a lot of players from different countries have come to participate in this tournament. So it's pretty, it's pretty awesome.
And just a recap, guys. Yeah, still just a recap, guys. This is still the first round, and our score is 2-2. So again, it's very tied. We've still yet to see what Miracle can do but we've had a taste of it. The Stick definitely one up there in their strong players. As for Pro Class, haven't really seen them kind of light up. Maybe Natic Pro and Jeff Pro, but the other three remaining members actually get immediately blown up by Miracle
Yeah.
here.
That's true. Like, we haven't seen a really star player compared to when we watch Miracle. Like, now the Stick and
Yeah, so, and right off the bat, Jeff Pro getting shut down. So that's a pretty important player already, well, taken down from the fight, or taken away from the fight by the Stick. The Stick is so on point with his sniper rifle play, but then Natic Pro spots the one out. But you know what? It's still going to be the Stick coming out on top. 38 seconds left onto the clock, and that's not a lot of time here. Will they be able to actually wait, the bomb has been planted down?
yeah, the bomb has already been planted down. It's just
Oh,
that,
okay, 30 seconds.
yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. Again, Procaz is just so hesitant to move on to the aggression.
1v1, oh my goodness! But it's going to be the pistol winning for
Wow.
Natic Pro. Natic Pro actually getting a 3K, almost a 4K there. But that was insane plays, and I think the Stick knew where Natic was going to come out from, but then the problem was Natic was too fast.
Yeah, Natic was too fast and not even damage at all. No HP disadvantage when they met. So that's a really good... Natic might be the star player we're looking for here on the side of Pro Class. But again, in terms of control, at least they're trying extra hard compared to the previous round. So again, the score is 2-2, so it is a 3-2 already.
Yeah, 3-2. So gonna be in favor of the Pro Class team. Maybe this is the match that Pro Class are gonna be fighting their lives for, and then maybe the other ones would be easier. But of course, that's just a very blind assumption, guys. It's not set in stone, but now you can see that in the cross right there, it's going to be a insane mowdown from Miracle's side. What the hell happened there? Pro Class just crossed. That was like the standard position for actually, camping, and Pro Class did not clear out that area. But Natic Pro is angry. He has unleashed himself, gets the initial frag. Jeff Pro gets the one as well. And then this is Pro Class taking the fight to Miracle, but Miracle not gonna be biting the dust just yet. Is trying to recompose themselves, but still, look at this. Pro Class is going together as a unit. 4v3 situation, 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock, plenty of time. But we'll see if Stick can get the kills, and he does get it. Stick is going wild here with the sniper, sees the one edge of that avatar, but doesn't get the shot though. But still, my goodness. Stick, how is he actually finding these? But oh my goodness, there you go. It's going to be, again, the camp. A little bit too strong there from Miracle, but Pro Class is going to spot that out. Evil Pro is 43 HP. This is not a lot of HP to work with. It's going to... What is happening here? He's trying to jump up and down. Oh, okay, so Evil Pro, I thought he spotted him, so he's going to be running away.
Oh, wow. The bomb has been planted. It's 2 versus 1 now. What can Evil Pro do? This is actually match point already. Whoever wins this round will get that first half on their pockets. 30 seconds left on the clock. And...
Yeah. Oh, that was actually a pretty smart play from Evil Pro. He actually went to underpass because he scouted out that there was the sniper player's Stick on behind him, and then of course there's already the one man who planted the bomb on the site. So he went to underpass hoping to at least, get a possible maybe position advantage, but he had such low HP that he really couldn't do anything.
Yeah, and that was such a close match actually. It wasn't as like what we predicted. Maybe Pro Class would, dominate Miracle, but no, it was the complete opposite. And with that said, they are quite evenly matched. It's just a matter of who executes that strategy, and it all comes to mechanics. And their key players on, having to stay alive longer into the fight so that they can make the plays that the team needs.
Yeah, you can see how hungry Miracle is to actually prove themselves as a team here. Pro Class, already an established team, are actually, well, being bamboozled here.
Bamboozled?
Yeah, by Miracle. Well, I would think that's a pretty accurate term already, because that's what's happening right now. The Stick so good on getting these, well, face-to-face sniper kills, and then he has all of his teammates just having these, well, camp spots, if
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it as that, and just mows them down, and that's what
Yeah.
happens.
Yep. He was really super patient at that time and managed to catch like 2 people off guard. He managed to eliminate one, but then I guess he missed a couple of shots, and that's why they weren't able to, take advantage of that surprise attack or surprise camp
Yeah.
in that side of the map.
True enough. So you have to take note, guys, because this, I believe, a 4-3. If there is actually, I think if it's like 2 more wins from, yeah.
Miracle.
Yeah, if it's 2 more wins for Miracle, they actually win the game already.
Yeah.
But if it's 3 wins, it is Pro Class, I think. I'm double checking with that one. But
Yeah, we'll
pretty
double
sure,
check later on as we head on to our second half
Yeah, second
of
half.
our bomb map, which is Small Town. So again, I feel like there isn't gonna be much difference in terms of play style since they work similarly and they apply on the same sides.
Yeah, but we do have to take note that there's still that point wherein map is such a huge factor here for winning or losing for these teams. Because if I'm not mistaken, well, based on my experience, some pro teams out there actually are super strong on this one map, on a single map, and that gets banned out from them, and then they become like really, really, let's say like, they become like A. If they're like an S tier team, they become like A tier because of that single ban.
That single ban of a map that makes so much difference here for our ban and pick phase, which we're gonna see Fairy, and if we do move on to the third round, it is gonna be Mongkok, and we haven't seen Mongkok yet, right? For our
Yeah, we haven't.
Hero World Championship 2 Crisis Action
Real-time
esports
esports
FPS. There we go. It's a game. I hope you guys are joining. So whenever you hear Crisis Action, you have to say
Real-time
esports FPS.
yes.
Okay. So you guys have to stay alert.
If not, you have to share the stream link every time you can't follow us.
Or if you're watching with someone, which I recommend you should slap the person next to you.
In the face?
Or no, just in the shoulder.
Okay.
But-
That doesn't seem too much of a win, though, if you slap them on the shoulder. I think like a face would be nice, but then maybe not too hard.
Maybe they wouldn't play the game anymore if you have to slap their face.
I mean, if you're like really close, maybe. Or like good friends.
Good friends or not, I wouldn't want to get
Best
slapped.
friends. Fine, best friends. Because you know how like people would say good friends are like, hey, I'm so sorry, dude. They're like super nice to you, but then best friends are like super mean, and then they do like all of these crazy mean things to you. But then in the end, they're still your real friends.
Yeah, they're still your real friends. They
it's
still
just being,
love you.
yeah, it's just being like mean playful.
But a slap in the face, that's something. Do you
Slap
slap
bet.
your best friends in the face?
You're my best friend, right? So maybe later. I'm gonna ready my hand.
I'm asking if you have any best friend that you slap.
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay. So it's
It's a thing. It's
a
called
thing.
slap bet.
all right. Anyway, let's head back into the second half of our
Yeah.
match
Well-
between Miracle and Pro Class.
Well, there's still the countdown, guys. Have you ever done a slap bet with your friend? You have to try it. It's
I
fun.
haven't yet.
Not all the time, but sometimes. Whoa! That's a huge Gatling gun for Let the Pro.
Let the Gatling gun out.
I think you still have to say let Pro out.
Let the pros out. Let pro out. Now we'll see though.
Yeah. Hashtag miracle or hashtag Pro Class.
Yeah, we'll see though what is gonna happen at
Wow.
this second half of the round. And in comparison to what what Miracle has been doing when they were at the Rebel side, they had more control on their points here, but they're being really patient, and they're the type to like select one area first, and then they don't really spread out too much, and they're just actually trying to secure B for the looks of it, but no response from Miracle at this point. Just a couple of grenades and anticipation shots.
Yeah, rather than to lose their teammates, I think it's fine for, well, for Miracle here, just stay back a little bit.
Yeah, that is true. So again, they have completely taken control of point B. I think they were playing those mind games where they take control of one area, they keep jumping around, shooting some grenades, shooting some shots, getting some poke, and looks like the bomb has been planted, so more pressure on the side.
And that's gonna be the stick again, looking for the kills. And wow, with just one flick of their wrist or one snap of your fingers, it's going to be, well, the retake, immediate retake from Miracle. What happened there? It looked like ProClass actually had a solid strat, but as Miracle approached, everything changed.
Yes, that is correct.
Well,
so
you know what? I've heard before that everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked, so maybe the Fire Nation is Miracle.
Maybe. We'll see though, because
I don't know what you did there. I think you tried to slap me, but then I kind of deflected.
no, it's nothing.
Because I was too forceful with my pun, guys.
It's okay, guys. Just give this to him.
Yeah. When the I forgot. When the pun is too lit.
You go dab. So anyway, 1 for 1 though, but then again, the control is already on the side of Miracle.
Yeah, speaking of, well, dabbing in the kills is going to be the stick yet again. Looking, you saw there he got the 1 kill, and Evil Pro's actually taking damage through the wall there, I believe.
Yeah, that is true. So only 3 members left.
Oh,
wow!
Natic Pro spots the 1 early in Pro. That's a pretty good setup here, or at least a couple of kills for the ProClass side, but even in a 2v3 situation, you still have to be aware of how annoying it is, the camping strat that, well, Miracle like to imply, but now Early Pro is going to be planting the bomb, and 3 members right on the side. It's going to be now. Well,
oh, can he clutch this though?
and he clutch or kick. No, Evil Pro finds the headshot, and that's going to be the win. At least the 1-round win.
Yeah. Still a pretty close matchup between these two. I mean, it has been going on for quite a while now, these exchange of wins per round, and it's not really like a dominating performance. I kind of imagine that this would, you know, be a continuing trend for this match, especially at the upcoming 2nd round, which is team. So then again, we don't know what's gonna happen. It's more like who can last longer in Battlefield.
Just a couple of sprays, hoping to get a good head, you know, free headshot there, but I don't think that's gonna be what you need. Now, you can see that there is already one person actually onto the side, but Erling Pro gets taken down as he is actually a little bit open in the cross. Stick really likes to play with these really back positions here, and well, it hasn't failed him yet, so I don't think it'll ever fail him unless ProClass can actually find him and sneaky beaky their way to maybe backstab him, but I don't know.
Yeah, bomb has been picked up already by Evil Pro this time around, and every time that spot is like a curse. That was where his comrade died and where the bomb has been dropped. That's my 3rd combined word, drum.
So we have Thround, we have, I forgot the second one, Fanned. Hands,
Yeah.
right? Fans. Yeah. And now there's the drum.
Yeah, the drum bop. Anyway, what a clean win coming from the side of Miracle.
Yes.
Patience is a virtue, and I think it's also the mistake of ProClass for staying in that area for too long, getting the bomb, and again getting a couple of hits and pokes in that area. So that area is definitely dangerous. And for the side of Miracle, I think that's sometimes that's what the weakness that they could actually take advantage of against ProClass here on the Rebel side.
Still 2-1. I think we're gonna look for someone to actually reach for some, because if I'm not mistaken, if you do have 4-2 or 4-1, if you win another one into the 2nd half, you already win. But it was 4-3, so maybe it does shift. The rules change. It's kind of a little bit iffy. But I think that is the case. Still, nobody is dead yet. Going back to the game, nobody has died yet. Natic Pro is trying to be the entry fragger here. Spots the 1. Perfect! He actually shuts down the stick, so that's a pretty good shot already from Natic Pro. That's going to put a little bit of an advancement here for the push, possibly from ProClass. As you can see that they are slowly but surely going to the bomb site B. but there is one sneaky beaky player there. Will he actually push through the crates, or will he wait for them to actually pass him and then, you know, go for the well-known, well, camping plays of Miracle?
Yeah, after a couple of what do you call it? Oh, they actually meet at that corner
Great shot
right
from
there.
Erlin Pro. He had a better angle there. He jumped, and well, he couldn't. Well, the opponent couldn't actually flick in time, and now this could be the win for for Pro Class, and they do. 2-2.
I told you, this might be a trend for both of these teams. Exchanges of wins per round, and I think it's all about stamina. This match has been going on for quite a while because of a exchange of wins in between these rounds, and I haven't actually been seeing the stick that much anymore, and I guess it's, you know, Evil Pro actually, oh wait, no. Who is like the star player? Natic. We
Natic
haven't
Pro.
seen Natic do something like a miracle play.
Yeah, miracle play or a pro play.
A pro play. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you won that round, Asher.
Yeah, because you kind of forced it into the opposing team's name.
Yeah, actually, I didn't mean to. I was looking for a word, and then I found miracle because miracle was there. So I used it anyway. So anyway, going back into the game, as you can see, Pro Class slowly gaining control of their favorite bomb site, which is B, but they spot out one
wait,
player.
not yet. He's actually going for the backstab. Yes, he gets the one kill. That was perfect. Can he go for the second one? Oh, looking for the third, but Let the Pro shuts him down. But now this is going to be the time for the Assaulter of Miracle to actually shine. That's going to be the coach. Looking for the kills, gets the one, and they overwhelm 3-2. And only one more, and it's going to be Miracle's win.
Wow, good job coming from Miracle's side. That was really patient of them. I think that's what they need to do. You have to gain control of the point, of the spot that you can, you know, just wait and be patient, and then after that, that's where you can strike. Because if you catch them off guard, I'm not sure if they're going to be prepared for that kind of assault. Natic Pro will get that first blood for this first match, but Erling Pro will die as a casualty. And we'll see, though, for this side, 2-3 at this point.
Yeah, and now you can see, though, that this is actually the weakness of Pro Class. I mean, in all FPS games, you have to clear out the angles. Even if it is as small as a one crate, that is still, I would say, as well, still a huge deficit. Now 3-3, one more, and this will be it. Match point for both teams. This is looking to be actually a pretty insane game. And now, are they going to go aggressive, or will this be a held back fourth or final round for both teams? Looking to see how this actually pans out, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking to be such an insane set of matches here. And if ever Pro Class are able to win this, this is going to push into the team mode, and this could be it. 2 kills, 3 kills, 2 more. Oh my goodness, look at that. The mowdown from Erling Pros, lining him up, actually surviving or coming alive. One more member, team member remains. My goodness, now I actually combined it. Remember, remaining
you're playing
members.
the game now.
Yes, I'm actually playing the game now. Spot the one man out, I believe, and they're chasing him. Oh, Cat and Mouse, Tom and Jerry, and it's going to be Pro Class 1-1. We're gonna go for a third game.
Wow, so again, it's a really close setup for these two teams. I seriously don't know who's gonna win this time around, because in terms of player skill in their roster, it seems pretty even to me.
Yeah, I just think that Pro Class are still adjusting to how Miracle plays, but the second map proves that they can actually, you know, rise up to the challenge, look for that winning formula, that chemical X that they need, and it actually, well, is working out well for him. They actually found out how Miracle plays, or Miracle in that last game kind of tilted, because it looks like they just charged in and hoped that they would actually win without using their patented strategy of, you know, camping and using Stick as that point man for the kills, or the linchpin.
Exactly. I felt like that they were, you know, confident that maybe this strategy that worked will work again for the next round, because you know what, maybe Pro Class will not be ready again. So I assume that's why they did the same strategy of, you know, just going in, but then we're going to be seeing another round because it is a tie. So we're going to be moving to air quote an overtime for the bomb side. So whoever reaches 2 points first will be the winner.
All right, so you heard it from the lady herself, guys. This is the first.
Yeah, this is the first
map.
map of Bomb between Miracle and Pro Class.
We've still yet to see what happens when we do play. Oh, sorry, it's still 0-0 in terms of like the maps themselves. They're still fighting for whoever gets 1-0. Oh no no.
2-0.
2-0.
2-0 this time around.
Yeah, I'm actually got a little bit confused there, but yeah, all right, let's go into it. Natick Pro actually getting the wins, and now
Whoa!
you can see immediate mowdowns from Miracle. Only one was actually taken down from their side. Now can see that both teams are going to be pushing in. Miracle is on the Rebel team. They're the red squad, but that huge nade actually gets the one kill. Stick looks that spots out Natick Pro. The ace is down. Let the Pro gonna get overwhelmed here, but Erlen and Evil actually getting the kills. Jeff as well. My goodness. And this is a 2v3, but the point is in the hands of, well, of Miracle, and Miracle actually wins with, my goodness, with Shen-Tae lighting them up and actually getting 3 immediate kills.
Okay then, so we're going to be continuing with this match.
There you
No,
go.
there it is. It's a 2-0, and congratulations to Miracle.
Miracle.
And there you have it. We actually thought that it would be Pro Class, but then it was still a very close match.
Yeah.
But they cleaned that, that overtime match really well. It was a 2-0. It wasn't a 1-2 whatsoever. And they did not give a chance for Pro Class to get back in the game at all.
Yeah, Pro Class definitely outclassed, and in that one,
Hey, good one.
still, it is pretty much going to be Miracle winning that. Winning.
that first match. So
First
we're gonna
match.
be heading to Ferry real
Yeah.
soon, and it's gonna be the first Ferry in our in
Now,
our
in
stream,
the whole group stage.
in the whole group stage.
Wow, look at that light show.
That's awesome.
So I think they're just gonna take a.
So anyway, for what do you call this? You can tell that Pro Class really try their best in that round, and they did try a couple of strategies and trying to take control of the point. First and foremost, are actually playing the mind games against Miracle. They did switch it up a little bit, but there are times where it did not work out so well, because I think there are points that they were a bit sloppy in their positioning, and they gave so much HP disadvantage when they were doing the poking phase at the
But
first
now-
few seconds.
This is where it all goes to hell, guys, because you know what's going to happen? This is going to be team mode here in Ferry, and we'll see if, the strategy here of Miracle, which is to hide and let Stick do all or a lot of the work, win, or will it be Pro Class who likes to take the fight to the opponents? But
Whoa.
it's just going to be the 1-for-1 just now, but Natick Pro and Evil Pro with the revolvers getting lots of kills. Nade Kobe there though, but look at this. It looks like it's going to be
Whoa.
Miracle actually getting the 3 straight kills, and they're shutting them down. They're actually getting out of the spawn point, but you can see that Miracle are actually just zoning in, but now we can see the Jeff Pro and Erling Pro as well, so that are going to be able to break the line and actually push them back.
Wow, we 7-11 on the scoreboard with Miracle in the lead once again, and they're really enjoying this open, free-for-all battleground at the Ferry side. And there are points where there are rooms where you can just hide out and take a breather, but then once you're ready and spot someone and spot your target, you can just go all in, all out, and I think that person is just going to be sandwiched. Let the Pro will get that revenge though, but then again, it's all for Miracle with that 20-13 lead against Pro Class.
Yeah, Pro Class definitely had a chance there to actually stabilize the momentum, but the problem was, well, they're actually just trickling in one after the other, and even though they actually break the line, they use too many bodies there that they win with 3, but then those 3 actually are low in HP, and when the other members of, well, Miracle actually come out, respond, they only have to hit a couple of shots to get the kills, but now it's looking to be an even worse point here, as there's already 10 lead advantage, or 10 advantage points for the Miracle roster.
Yeah, Miracle is doing a great job here with all those
This is bigger.
one by one
Yeah.
frag. It's just, it comes one after another rather, and it's so hard to get back from that with a almost 10 lead already.
This is bigger than what happened with BYL and NVA.
Yeah, it's not close at all. It's really snowballing on the side of Miracle, and it seems like they're enjoying themselves. They know what to do, and they're very confident on taking a lot of pro class players out. This is just
Pure pandemonium in the
Exactly.
in the advantage of Miracle, and now only 3 kills remain. This could be it. First half though, but the momentum definitely in the Miracle hands.
Yeah, and looking at how the gap is so far, it would be understandable to assume that maybe Miracle can take this to the second half rather, when they switch sides, because there's not really it's an all-out
Map.
it's an all-out map where you
Yeah.
can just take it into mechanics. It's not really about positioning this time around.
Yeah,
It's more like
plus-
outsmarting your enemy.
Yeah, plus the map itself isn't actually different. Like, if you're on the Rebel side or Alliance side, the spawn point
Your
is the
spawn
same.
points.
The long hallways on your right side is the same. The crates even are the same. So it's not really any side has an advantage in terms of
Yeah,
like the positioning.
when they switch.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm kind of worried for Pro Class right now. Maybe some of the fans of Pro Class as well, that they wouldn't be able to take this to a Game 3 bomb map, which is going to be Mongkok.
Well,
So,
I hope they do.
yeah, because I think a lot of people are, voting for Pro Class as well. So in this Hero World Championship 2 Crisis Action
Real-time
Real-Time
esports
Esports
FPS.
FPS. Okay. So, but with the first half that we've seen in this second match at Ferry, there is a big chance that, Miracle can move on to the finals and let the pro out.
Yeah, let into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Still,
You didn't get my pun of let the pro out?
oh,
Let the pro out of the competition. You just completely ignore that. Oh, it's okay.
Well, it's not as, I guess, the right moment, or
It
I don't know.
was the right moment because I'm introducing.
Or maybe I was just looking at like the teams and then, oh, I understand now.
I bet some of you already got the when I said let the pro out.
Yeah, give them some prizes.
Thank you. That's all.
What kind of prizes is that?
I don't know. I have nothing to give except my thanks.
All right, so now Pro Class are hanging on to the edge of the knife, guys. They have to really climb back, or else it's going to be Miracle going into, advancing into the quarterfinals. But we have seen Natic Pro do the work. Problem is they kind of, well, it's a domino effect, and this is actually, as well as the pressure on the mental fortitude there
Yeah.
for Pro Class. Can they actually keep themselves intact, composure-wise, or will it be Miracle to keep the pressure on, to keep Pro Class on their feet, on their toes, not being able to reclaim themselves,
Yeah.
regain themselves, and Pro Class just, crumbling to the pressure?
Yeah, it's actually pretty scary for Pro Class because it wasn't a close fight entirely compared to what they had from the bomb map at Small Town. It was a really dominating performance, and it's all a matter. It really depends on them if they take that huge loss into something motivational, or maybe maybe something that can tilt them. So it really depends on the team, depends on the players that are going to be playing at our second half of the map.
Yeah. So if you guys are also wondering if you can actually play Crisis Action for free, yes, you can. It is for free, guys. So all you have to do is open up your Google Play if you have an Android device, or your Android App Store if you have, your Apple App Store.
Apple App Store.
That is a mouthful. Apple Store.
Apple
If you have an iPhone or iPad, and then open it up, type in Crisis Action, and then download it, update, and you're up for a lot of esports, real-time esports
FPS. Did you say Crisis Action?
No, I did
no,
not.
I wonder. I'm like, Anyway, it's pretty easy. You don't have to register. You can actually use your Facebook
Yeah, so if you're like lazy about, oh, I have to sign up, I have to think of a cool name, but then your name's already cool, why not just use your Facebook page?
Yeah, that's true. So all you have to do is you use your Facebook login and you can play immediately after downloading. So yeah.
Yes. So we're just waiting for the teams to start. Oh yeah, and we'll be taking a very short break, guys. So see you in a bit.
Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free.
Hey guys, so now we're back into Ferry with just a little bit of player technical difficulties there, so we had to, I believe, restart. I'm not technically sure yet if it's the first half or second half, but
I think they switched it up. It's gonna be blue side Miracle now and Pro Class on the red side.
yeah, but then is it second half? All right, thank you. All right, perfect.
Alrighty,
So
so
this is the second half already, meaning that it only takes one more win for Miracle to get that this best of 3 already in their hands.
yeah, it looks like Miracle is doing a great job again for getting that head start into the lead.
Grenade! Kobe kill from the Miracle side. Fnatic Pro getting shut down, and this is actually, you think, where Miracle are gonna get the upper advantage because they're so good in the aim that the chance for Pro Class to actually win is to shut them down, and that can only happen in bomb mode because they really can't respond. But this is a free-for-all in, well, team mode.
Exactly, so look at them go 21-12. That reverse score on the board with Miracle right now with that awesome lead. It is deja vu from the first half of our second match here at Ferry, and with this is quite demoralizing for Pro Class just to see. It is indeed another snowbally lead coming from Miracle.
11 points already. This is not looking good at all.
31.
Almost half the points of what Miracle or what Pro Class have.
Yeah, and it keeps rising and rising. I kind of doubt at this point only a miracle will happen on the side of let the pro. I mean for Pro Class. So we haven't seen Fnatic Pro do his thing where we saw him really shine at the bomb at the bomb map. But this time around, it is only 13 left on the scoreboard for Miracle to win this and take it to the next round. And
Yeah, unless a missile barrage actually hits the spawn point
of Miracle.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be, well, a win for Pro Class.
Yeah, it's so difficult to for the side of Pro Class, especially that they've seen that this half of the match is extra difficult. If you look at it, it was more
Balanced.
Yeah.
When we were still on bomb mode.
Yeah, it was more balanced when we're still in bomb mode, and the lead from the first half was quite less. The gap was quite less compared to what we have witnessed at our second match. So, Pro Class.
This is what we're talking about. Like Pro Class, they're already actually not on the verge. They're already on the tilt now, and this could be where their emotions are actually starting to get to them. The frustrations are seeping into their heads. But unless they can, like I said, keep the composure, I really don't think there's much more to see here rather than just some awe-inspiring miracle plays.
Yeah, and just as you said, they are quite evenly matched. We saw that at the bomb area. It's just that it's a free-for-all. Maybe it's not their style. Maybe because you cannot integrate too much strategy in an all-out battle map.
Yeah,
like
plus,
team mode.
Yeah, plus like in bomb mode, like I said a while ago, when you get that kill, you already shut them down. So that's one less player, one less impact player. For example, you get the kill on Stick. That means that you don't have to, worry about him until the next round happens. But this is, like you said, like there's respawns here. You have to keep worrying him time and time again.
Yeah.
And, if he's not shut down, you're kind of forced to like push yourself to find him and then, get the kill, overextend, maybe even leave your teams exposed. And I think that's what's happening right now with Pro Class.
Yeah, and that's why it's kind of hard to recover from the team mode coming from the bomb mode. They cannot translate that same game style or play style rather for Fairy. And Fairy being a, what do you call this? It does have a lot of cover, with those tall walls, but then there's so much closed hallways or passageways that it's kind of hard to maneuver or try to run away from your opponent. So you have no choice but to face them head on compared to, I don't know, Metro, which for some reason I have a feeling we're not going to see a Metro. I don't think they're a fan of Metro.
Yeah, even I feel like Metro's going to be a very
difficult map to maneuver
Yeah,
on,
difficult map to maneuver in. So having Fairy and, Dark City is already good in my book. But you never know. There might be this one team that's like, hey, guys, we know that nobody's going to play Metro. We're going to practice it, and that's going to be our strong map. But then it gets banned out, and then there's like, never mind.
No, they're going to be sad. But it's all right. Anyway, coming into the second half, it does seem pretty grim. I mean, there's only 3 points left for the side of Miracle for them to actually get that win so that they can move on to the next round. So I'm not sure. The only time that I could see like Pro Class might take this to, like, I don't know.
Yeah, going to third map. You never know.
Yeah, that's true. So again, for those of you that have just started watching this Hero World Championship 2, Crisis Action, Real-Time Esports FPS.
You're not going to fool me on that one.
Okay. It's fine.
And again, guys, you still have to give it to Pro Class because, like we said with NVA a while ago, these are teams 16 teams that are actually able to win out against hundreds more who have applied for the second Hero World Championship. I mean, I remembered, like I said this a while ago as well, that when the Who is Hero started, there was like around 100 to 200 teams. The second one, that was me and you casting, it actually spiked up to 400 teams. And now it's already above, I believe, plus 500, so plus 600. So that's a huge amount of opponents to climb over, and all of these teams have done it. So Pro Class is no, steady or easy pushover. They're also the team who was able to get the wins or the champion title from the previous Who is Heroes.
Yeah. So anyway, there's going to be an update. We are going to retake that second half of our second match. So
yeah.
we'll be witnessing that later on. So we'll see how this pans out. Maybe this might be the comeback of
Pro Class.
Pro Class, as they have been
So there have been technical issues.
so that's why they had to take a regame,
Yeah, but
a rematch rather.
if that is fixed already, and in this case, like, we have given you the third try, third time's the charm.
Maybe. I'm
Could
pretty
be.
excited. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Miracle really looking strong here. It again, even though there's gonna be a rematch, it's looking pretty grim. Coming if we were to eliminate that second half that we saw, second half, that first half is still a validation of how Miracle can be really scary.
Yeah, that's true enough. Now, again, guys, you do have to take note that this is only the group stage. We won't be able to cast the other quarterfinals into the finals, but it has been such a high impact or action-packed group stage already.
Definitely.
BYL and NVA definitely in my head right there. And even now, Pro Class with Miracle. After that, it's going to be the 7th match with GN and Tentacle LA. Yes, that's their name, Tentacle LA.
Yes, and for the last match, we're gonna see Pro GK.
Yeah, Pro GK
And then Tian Wang.
yeah, Tian Wang.
Tian Wang. Yeah. So
Yes.
there's a couple of matches that are still left for tonight. But of course, we want to remind everybody that the players that participated in this Hero World Championship 2 came from a lot of countries. Like, we've got people from China, Taiwan, Hong Kong, South Korea, Southeast Asia in general, then Vietnam, and then North America as well. So a lot of people, like the Crisis Action fever is really, growing and has been exploding or reaching other parts of the world now.
Yeah, when your back's against the wall, you need your teammates to give it their all.
Yes, and should never give up. What?
It sounds like an anime
Plot or
No.
an intro.
Not intro, like victory speech. You never give up, you never surrender. When your back's against the wall, you have your friends to
turn to.
Yeah, to turn to, right? It's all about
Yeah.
it's all about friendship with these like mainstream animes.
Yeah, and again, speaking of friendship, you guys can play with your friends if you are, addicted to FPS, but you kind of want to take it outside. Then I guess mobile is the way to go for Crisis Action.
Or you want
here.
to just play on your couch and you don't want to, have a painstaking position with like a chair in front of your PC and you're like
Yeah,
this.
that's true.
And you just want to like lie down on your
chill
couch.
like this.
Yeah, but be careful, guys, because all of that action and then your hands slip and you're like this and your phone
Hit your face.
falls on your face. Be careful for that one, guys, because it has happened to me a lot.
Yeah, same. It's understandable. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So, and as well, if you don't have, well, if you're not a fan of team mode or bomb mode, Crisis Action still has a lot of modes.
There's
as
a
well.
zombie mode.
Zombie mode. What's an FPS game without a zombie mode?
Yeah,
nowadays?
I know. It's super popular in FPS games, and they really integrated it well at Crisis Action. And I feel like there's a nurse costume.
Yeah, there's also a nurse zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Crisis Action, and then aside from that, Crisis Action has a lot of like nifty upgrades you can actually do. Aside from getting like really strong weapons, having good character
Customization?
skins, yeah, that you can use. There's also the point wherein you can even enhance your character's stats.
Oh yeah, you can increase their HP.
Yeah, speed, the reloading of weapons. So
Yeah.
those are like important stats that if you're into that, Crisis Action caters to a lot of these new type FPS players where they're not just about the shooting, they're about, developing their player
Yeah, it's
or
literally
their
like
character.
theory crafting on what stats is the best for
Yeah.
your character, and it's a good twist to the FPS genre. But of course, don't you worry, you guys. For those esports players out there for FPS gaming for Crisis Action, you don't need to worry because talents are skill points. that you could use to enhance your character, but these are disabled once you enter a tournament. So everybody's on an equal playing field. No extra stats, no extra bonuses, just plain mechanics and skill. So you guys can go PvE as well on the side of Crisis Action. If you're not into PvP, you can just, try your luck. Not try your luck, or just have fun and chill out.
And going back again to what I said, slap bet. If you don't like to do the Crisis Action real-time esports FPS, you lost.
I lost that.
Yes.
I wasn't alert. Oh well.
Yes, so you can actually do a 1v1 with your friend, and that's where you can actually do the slap bet.
All right, that's a good call.
Yeah, for Crisis Action, real-time esports
FPS.
Oh, that's the second time.
Oh no.
So this is a regame of the entire ferry?
Yes. This is Ferry again with the second half.
Oh my god.
And look at that, Miracle with a 4 head start.
He actually just came out of the Wazoo Shin T, and then he got like 3 straight kills.
Oh, this might be a different ball game now. The lead isn't quite as far as before, but we are just starting just the first few seconds.
Evil Pro has the
match.
backstab position though, but there's the 180 turn, and they get themselves the 2 kills. That's gonna be perfect for Pro Class to actually get themselves that lead. 6-8, 8-6. This is looking to be better right now. And Let the Pro spots the 1 out, but he will back away and actually die to, I believe, a grenade from the Miracle side. But Miracle, right off the bat, immediately haymakers it into the face of Pro Class and gets 2 kills. But Pro Class, it looks like they have already found that formula. It looks like their gears have already been fixed, and they are looking to not let Miracle pull away from this one.
Look at that, Miracle doing a good set of kills in a short span of time, managing them to get a good amount of lead, just not letting that gap close from the side. But then Evil Pro and Jeff Pro manages to give back from the team, let them pick up from where they last started, and they're not too close, they're not too far away from Miracle's lead at all.
Yeah, that's definitely true, but this is where it kind of gets a little bit iffy here. Miracle still have the lead, and Pro Class are pushing themselves as a whole group. The problem is, if Pro Class keep pushing themselves like this and they don't get the kills, Miracle will be able to pull away because Pro Class are almost always out of position here. They're, again, like I said, overextending, but, well, this overextending isn't actually being a bite in the butt for them. It's more actually being a usable, well, strategy. But now 6 points, Miracle are leading.
Wow, Miracle really doing it, but it's not as dominating as the first half of the match. But yes, Miracle has done it. Congratulations, you'll be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it. Or
yeah. Because first map, bomb map, they've done really well. It was a close fight between these two. Miracle came up on top, but then again, at this team mode, they've really showed us their mechanics, their mechanical prowess when it comes to these play style, when it's an all-out battle in a deathmatch style. So congratulations to Miracle. But, you know, Pro Class, GG, WP.
Yeah, they actually really showed themselves to maybe amount to comeback and even got a lead on the earlier kills, but Miracle still coming out on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, so guys, be sure to share the stream link, Crisis Action, at the on the FB page, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Short break muna, short break for now.
See ya.
Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second Hero World Championship for Crisis Action Real-Time eSports
Sports
FPS.
FPS.
Third time!
I
caught
believe
you.
I should be ready for that.
Yes, but now we're going to reintroduce ourselves, Master Rai, and of course here with me now is...
Riku.
So we are going to be witnessing the matchup between Tentacle LA and GN.
And there you have it. As you can see on your screens, they're showing the players from GN.
Oh, look at that guy. All mouth open and eyes closed.
He's definitely excited for the match as, again, this is the group stage single elimination match. And,
Best of three.
Best of three.
Yeah.
So you only technically have one shot on this. No losers bracket whatsoever. It's just plain single elim. So you gotta take everything you can. First round, first map, second map, everything.
Yeah, so let's have a rundown of our players for the Tentacle LA roster.
Yes, sir. For Tentacle LA, wow.
Or if you want, Tentacle La.
Tentacle La. I think Tentacle LA is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Tentacle LA, we've got Mengting for the AR and AK rifleman position, Eddie for the sniper, Lincoln for the freeman, Ache as the assaulter of the team, and Chauko for the MR and M4 rifleman position.
And of course, for the GN, we have Chen Tian as AR/AK rifleman. Shura will be our sniper. Judge will be the freeman. Judge Freeman. I like that. Stab Heart will be the assaulter, and Shia is going to be the MR M4 rifleman.
There you have it. So I haven't really encountered these players or this team in the Who is Hero Season 2 just yet in comparison to,
Pro Class
and probably others that I haven't seen before. But yeah, so there's no complete gauge just yet on how this will pan out. But then we're gonna be just gonna be waiting for the players to get ready as we head on to our ban and pick phase for the map. Again, just to remind you guys, if this is your first time watching our Hero World Championship 2 for Crisis Action Real-Time eSports FPS,
you're not gonna catch me.
I thought I would.
You're not gonna catch me.
I thought I would. I thought I would.
3-0, 3-0, guys. There you go. I thought it was gonna be fancy if I do this because Patrick Star.
I thought I had that chance, but anyway, for the maps that's available for each mode, bomb mode has Europetown, Dust, Bangkok, and Small Town. We haven't seen Bangkok just yet. It has been Europetown and Dust.
And there you go. This is going to be the ban and picks for our bomb mode. It's going to be Dust and Europetown for the team mode. We've still yet to pick with Metro or Ferry.
Oh, wow. We have already mentioned that nobody wants Metro at all. So it looks like it's going to be an all-out Ferry deathmatch again for team mode at our second map. So I guess it's really understandable. It is complicated to, maneuver in the map of Metro, and it's not as enjoyable as Ferry and Dark City when you want that team mode to work out. Like if you want to get into the fight right away.
Yeah. So speaking of enjoyable, guys, if you are enjoying your match, why not share it with your friends and just call them on. Go to the Facebook page of Crisis Action and then just share that stream link. And of course, again, in the spirit of enjoying, why not take also a snack? Because I think if you're gonna go for a snack, probably the best one for me would be buttered popcorn, like really buttered.
That's really that's a classic for like watching, you know, tournaments and stuff. Or
Yeah,
does
but then Bram, like he's just coming out Sonic the Hedgehog style or Wile E. Coyote trying to chase at that Roadrunner. But now it's going to be a 2v2 left with the bomb actually planted down. One good kill already from Tentacle LA there. 2v1 situation, and he has to defend that bomb. And no, he's not going to be able to, so that first point will go to the Tentacle LA side.
Congratulations for Tentacle LA for that win on our first round. Again, for those of you who haven't played Crisis Action yet, it is going to be a first to 4 on this bomb side, bomb map. And they're going to switch sides after that. First to 4 again. They're going to tally the points. Whoever gets the high score will get that first win. First point for themselves. Anyway, it is going to be GN on the side of the Rebel and Tentacle LA for the side of the Ally. So they're going to be on the one. And they're going to be defending them from, you know, planting the bomb here. But it looks like everybody's all patient, taking their respective positions. And it looks like Tentacle LA has a really good position for, you know, defending all the possible points Rebels could take.
Yeah, and looking into this one, GN are just staying on their own spot. They're not pushing just yet. There's a 1 minute timer onto the clock, so that's still plenty of time. But then when it hits that 30, you gotta rush in, or you know, get a little bit too close on the timer. Pushing it a little bit too far might actually bite you back in the butt.
Yeah, that is true. So I guess patience is a virtue again. Whoever manages to get that, you know, anticipation when your opponent is on the attacking side. So I guess 30 seconds already on the clock. They're trying to land some poke and grenades there, but
40 seconds,
no
and this could be a push into bomb site B. You can see there onto the map, lots of orange dots pushing in through the upper tunnels, and here they come. You can see that LA is going to be using their sniper rifle to actually be the one defending, but he's going to get a little bit overwhelmed there. So you're going to be out of the fight. Eddie, so Eddie's no more. Ed and Eddie down for the count, and this is going to be retake numero uno. 1-for-1 kills. Still the numbers advantage in the hands of GN. GN actually able to overwhelm 2 remaining members here from the LA side, and 2 stray kills from GN shutting them down, so that's going to be the 1-for-1.
That could actually be a nice tactic, you know, staying put, and then once the 1 minute mark already ticks, that's where you go rush somewhere else, because at least you have that element of surprise. Wow.
My goodness, nice kill there from Eddie, finding him through the wall. So, or through the middle side and getting the kill. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, at least that is already -1 for the side of GN. And that'll be difficult for themselves if they want to try that initial strategy where they try to clutch it, they try to rush and hope for the best that, you know, maybe on B side, just like maybe 2 or 1 person is only defending on that side, but it looks like they're only sneaking in, going to be trying that same strategy what they did earlier.
Great use of the grenades to zone out anybody on the back of sight, but then comes Eddie. Eddie gets a second. LA are getting a lot of kills, and only 1 remaining person remains for GN, and can he actually clutch or kick? And that's going to be a clean round here for LA. That's going to be a 5-0, and that will be 2-1 in the scoreline.
Yeah, that frag from Eddie with a sniper rifle really helped out in you know, creating that disadvantage for the side of GN, and that's why they were quite hesitant. And again, if you're already -1 initially, I don't think that's the best way. Try to rush in. That's the best approach, where you rush in towards B and hope for the best. You have to like approach it the same way as when we watched, I don't know, NVA BYL perhaps, or was it many NVN All-Stars, where if one gets picked, you have to find that pick for yourself so that it becomes balanced, so it will be a 4-4. So there wouldn't be any numbers advantage whatsoever.
Yeah, but sometimes chasing for the counter pick kind of might backfire, and you know, you're just getting these free kills, so you have to know the perfect situation to actually, well, go for it. Or else you're just, again, like I said, giving away the free kills. But now there's 55 seconds, less than a minute left onto the clock. they have to push this. GN are really pushing it to the limit. And I'm not really a fan of this one because what they always do is they just allow themselves to be stuck on their own base. And in a map like Dust, yes, the defending side, the ally side would, just keep themselves healthy on their spawn points. But when they go aggressive and when they spot that you're not there, they know they're going to have more info on the map. So that's not going to be cool for you.
Exactly. And meanwhile, for the sniper of GN, sure, I did a good job for that first blood. But then it's still 2-1, like -2 members on the side of GN. This is going to be difficult for them. So they really love that bomb side B.
I really love that bomb side B. Indeed, there's a sniper player 1v1 a la sniper. It's going to be Mono Mono. Who's going to win it? It's going to be LA's Assaulter. And there you go. That's going to be Eddie from the window winning it. Through the window, through the wall. That's the one, and he actually wins the duel. It's going to be 3-1 for the LA, Tentacle LA side here, and they are having the time of their lives. One more, and we're going into the second half.
I really think it's because GN is quite predictable. They really love this bomb site B. It's all Tentacle LA waiting at that mid side or trying to secure those positions where it's near at that point. Again, it's another B rush, but this time they're not going to clutch it. They're going to move early, but then it's still the same strategy that they have been throwing since then. So really nice control, really nice poke, and on the high ground, but still gets eliminated.
But here goes the backstab. Triple kill already. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's going to be, I believe, Judge getting these backstab kills. What is... Oh, actually, that's...
But might be Chen Qian.
I say Chen Qian is actually getting that backstab. And the strategy from GN actually working wonders for them. LA thought that, well, technically LA thought that GN were all on the side because of the rush. Nobody had information there, so they didn't know that from lower tunnels is going to be the push from Chen Qian.
Yeah, that was really impressive. So they added a little bit of twist into their strategy where they know that once they plant that bomb, because they know that Tentacle LA will be waiting for them, they're going to be tunnel visioning on where they are. So it was a good call to leave Chen Qian somewhere else so that the backstab or the flank will work for them when they do plant the bomb. So that tunnel vision is definitely something that they can repair coming to the next round, knowing the fact that this is part of GN's strategy towards the following rounds.
Yeah, I think like I did what you said before about pushing the limit, the timer here for GN, is that I guess you can also say that in terms of defense, Tentacle LA could be feeling a little bit antsy.
Yeah.
Because they're pushing it to the limit and they're like, where are you? We're waiting for it. But the collateral, my goodness, it's going to actually be...
Tentacle LA winning. Who was that? That was a double kill. I think double headshot.
Could be Mentong.
Yeah, it could be Mentong, but that was a great job for Tentacle and LA. I mean, it was a pretty close match. I mean, not super dominant, but Tentacle LA definitely knew what to do. They read GN's strategy, and they made a solid counterplay whenever they tried to clutch those bomb planting and B rush, and so that they can, catch them off guard. But it didn't work for Tentacle LA.
Yeah, sad to hear that, or sad to see that. But now we're just gonna wait for our second half to, well, have the final outcome of this first map. Who will be able to win Dust? Will it be Tentacle LA, who I believe only need 1 or 2 more wins to actually close off this map, or will it be GN pushing it back, forcing that that overtime?
Yeah, we'll see though if it is, the weakness of GN being on that, rebel side this time around. Maybe they're more of the the ally side.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it pans out. But there are a lot of star players from both of these teams, and I guess it was, I believe, Chen Qian, and then also Chen Qian, and forgot the other one. Maybe it was Eddie on the sniper for the side of Tentacle LA.
It was Eddie.
Yeah, so a lot of star players. Also the guy that actually did that double headshot.
I think it was Mentong.
Yeah, it was Mentong. So great job for great performances coming from both teams.
Yes. So after that, So again, guys, you're now just watching the second Hero World Championship for Crisis Action Real-Time Esports FPS. There you go.
I got it.
Because I had to do the second Hero World Championship part.
Yeah, because I was anticipating it. You gotta have like a, an intro, an attack. Yeah.
And again, guys, we would like to reintroduce ourselves. I'm Asarai, and I'm one hell of a beast. And here with me now is...
Riku.
Okay, I thought
Okay,
we could-
you thought I had a catchphrase. You know, I'm just gonna do this. This is my catch gesture.
Oh my goodness.
I thought it would have been, it sounded okay in my head, but then when it came out, I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what? No.
You can put... You know what we're gonna make? We're gonna make a idea jar, and whenever the idea is not good,
We put it in the jar.
Yes, so...
Our, wow.
The catch gesture. I'm just kidding.
All right. Anyway, let's go back. Let's go back to our match. At this point, it is still gonna be between Tentacle LA, of course, versus GN. But the team that acquired 4 straight up is Tentacle LA with their impressive performance. But this time around, they're gonna be at the Rebel side, and then GN on the Allies.
With Tentacle LA having that 4-2 scoreline against GN. But now it looks like Tentacle LA are they going to replicate what GN did and push it to the limit. I don't think that's going to be them because they're pretty aggressive when they do play. But GN actually playing defensive themselves, very controlled and trying to actually get as much information as possible. And you can see that that Sure is actually putting out a lot of shots, just maybe pre-firing, hoping that when someone peeks, his timing would be perfect, but that's going to be a no for now. Still, they're at the edges of their map. They're not pushing at all. Tentacle LA are really just waiting for maybe some aggressive pushes here from GN, but they're not finding as well. And the timer is not in their favor. Clock is ticking. They have to push it, and maybe A short is where they're gonna be at.
Yeah, they're sneaking up really slowly but surely. But this time around, they might be rushing mid here at the doors. Will they spot out one person? Where is the first blood gonna be dropped? No one just yet, and that'll be Tentacle LA dropping the first blood with a revenge kill on towards another Tentacle LA player. It's 1-for-1 so far. But then slowly but surely, they're getting kills around the map. But the bomb is being planted at this point.
Great communication there from Tentacle LA. The biggest deal that you have to actually check out if you're going to be pushing through mid doors as the Rebel side is just because there's no, well, basically there's no smoke here, the smoke grenade here in our tournament. You really can't block off that ally spawn, and that actually makes it an easy 2-point cross kill for the ally side. But then Tentacle LA approached it really fast. They went to the sides already so that nobody from the GN side would actually spot them out, and then they get the kills. They just get the better angles, and they won it. So that's a great first round for the Tentacle LA team.
Yeah, patience is a virtue for them as well. I mean, they wanted to clutch it out and try to pressure GN. You know, let them feel antsy, because you know what, it's like 40 seconds on the clock. The opposition is still not doing anything at all, so they were forced to do something. And at least, again, I can see that same strategy trying to trickle down, and they could be approaching a bomb site slowly but surely, but it looks like they wanted to go for A.
GN, great 2 kills right off the bat there, so shutting down most of the manpower from, or some of the manpower for Tentacle LA. It's going to be pretty good for them. But still, time is not yet over. This round has still yet have to have a decided winner, and we're just having some slight.
Yeah, that's the problem. The bomb has been dropped, so nobody wants to approach that door, that scary door already. So I'm kind of getting this feeling that maybe they might give this round off to, GN for the second match. It might be a 1-1.
Could be a 1-1 indeed. 10 seconds on the time remaining. Will it still be, well, Tentacle LA clutching it, or will GN actually, get the round for themselves in this second half?
Yeah, I think they're gonna let this through. I mean, all the players were like guarding the bomb, as you can see, like everybody's there at that point, so it's kind of difficult.
Yeah. So we're still yet to check if Tentacle LA are, or to clarify if Tentacle LA are the ones that actually won that second round, but
Yeah, we'll definitely
or if
keep
GN
you guys,
actually, yeah.
keep you guys posted when we get those updates. So stick around. Of course, we're still going to be pursuing the half round of our first match.
Yes. And again, guys, you have to take note that all of these 8 matches for today, the 16 teams, are fighting for that quarter-final place. We already have a couple of them already. We'll just be clarifying that or updating you guys later on as we after we end this match, and then of course semifinals and the juicy finals.
Yes.
So let's go back into the game to see who actually won that second map. It's actually nobody just yet.
Yeah, nobody just yet. And Terrier.
I think we're just seeing a replay of the match, so that's actually pretty good. So we can actually see a recap of what happened in that dogfight, and now you can see 2 main members, 1 versus 2. It's going to be, oh yeah, Terrier.
There you go.
That is a weird name.
So it looks like they weren't able to make it on time.
Boston Terrier.
Terrier.
Yeah, the dog.
Yes, sirree. So they weren't able to make it on time. So I guess the point goes to.
I really can't confirm because, well, we'll just cast the match first as we are waiting for updates from our producers.
Yes, sirree.
Okay, 2-2.
So it's 2-2 now, and we'll be seeing. Again, just to remind you guys, it's Tentacle LA on the Rebel side, and it's GN for the defending. I mean, for the allies.
Yes, for the allies side, blue team.
Again, this might be the same mid push we've seen at our first round. So I guess GN is a bit cautious already. They're not going to be staying at the spot, but they're going to be doing a
They're going to be popping out now. There you go. LA is going to get a kill, and this is not looking good at all. 4v3 situation. Popping out of A short is not going to look too well, as you know what's up. It's going to be a lot of nades. It's a lot of pre-fires. And now only 1 person remains. I think it's only going to be Shura alive here, and he's going to get chased down by all of Tentacle LA. And ouchies. That's all I gotta say. He was in no point at all there. Unless he can get like 6 180 turnaround kills, it's gonna be LA winning map 1.
Wow, Tentacle LA really doing it. That's they've shown an amazing performance in this tournament, and I feel like GN is okay, like compared to Tentacle LA. It's just that they're not really polished just yet. It felt really
there's no
messy.
standout players that we're seeing, unlike with Tentacle LA having, of course, Eddie and Mentung. Maybe GN only has Chenchian
or Chenchian.
Actually,
Yeah.
I didn't even see Shura do something, amazing. Maybe just 1 good kill from lower mid to the Rebel spawn, but that's about it.
That is true. But then, congratulations to Tentacle LA for making it to the next round.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing another fairy team mode.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, all-out brawl, or all-out free-for-all killing here. And I'm excited to see how GN will be approaching this, because Tentacle LA, on that first game, really showed how strong they are as a team, pedigree-wise, and of course, in terms of like their communications, and as well as their, of course, individual player skills. But now GN, they have a chance to unleash themselves, because you know what? There's no more bomb to worry about. It's all about the kills.
Yeah, there's no timer to worry about, or trying to clutch a bomb plant or clutch a bomb defense. And this time around, although we already mentioned how Tentacle LA has a lot of star players, this could be a worrying trend for GN as we see that, okay, Tentacle LA is definitely a force to be reckoned with, but when Fairy comes, an all-out battle deathmatch, all those star players from Tentacle LA might shine more. I mean, we already seen Mentum, Eddie, those 2, and for GN, maybe they need that kind of room to actually shine. We don't know, because we haven't seen that. You just mentioned it yourself. We haven't seen that kind of amazing play, or we haven't seen key players just yet coming from the side of GN at that first map.
Yeah, that's true. So we'll see if this is going to be a quick last match for Tentacle LA, or will it be GN coming back? Maybe, you know, holding on to the nice thread or to the nice edge.
Yeah.
Will GN come back, or will Tentacle LA just push them off and, you know, advance into the quarterfinals?
Yeah, maybe the bomb thing is, you know, not their thing. They maybe want that all-out action. So it is Fairy, so it's definitely, you know, action right away, the same as the Dark City map in comparison to, you know, the Metro, where you have to like walk a couple of more just so that you can spot the enemy. And yeah, for some reason, I kind of doubt that we'd see a Metro map in this tournament.
That's true. I don't think we're going to see it anytime at all. And again, guys, you do have to take note that these players, all of them, even with the different characters or avatars that they have sometime, their armors are all set to the Flame D. Or, you know, they're all wearing the Flame D set. And their secondary weapons can only be either the Dual Dragon or the Halo Knight. So that's the revolver as well as the dual pistols, the dualies, as some players like to call it. There's also, of course, the knight that they use, which is the Dragon Slayer, but I don't think they're going to be using that anytime soon because, you know what, never bring a knife to a gunfight.
That is true.
Yeah, and the primary weapons are different depending on what role you have. For the Assaulter, they have the most versatile ones with the Fury Dragon, Storm Knight, Holy Knight, Hover Dragon, RPK, Rapid Dragon, and Gatling. But enough of that. Let's go into Fairy because you know what? Never mind. Actually, there's going to be a disconnect, and I'm just going to go back to what I said, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There is, for the AR-AK Rifleman, we have the Flame Dragon, the Dark Knight. For the MRM4 Rifleman, there's the Devil Dragon as well as the Death Knight. Sniper, of course, you're going to have the Rage Dragon or Flash Knight. And for the Freeman, he's just going to be a Freeman. He's not going to be using any primary weapons at all.
Yeah, and there's only one weapon that he cannot use, and I think it's the Nether...
Yeah, Nether Demon.
The Nether Demon. I was about to say Nether Dragon. The Nether Demon weapon.
Everything is dragon here, almost dragon. But then, you know what? We still have our lesser beings, demons, knights, and devils.
And slayers. Dragon Slayers. Slayer is a title. It's a separate person.
True.
So, yeah. So there you have it. So if you guys want to join the tournament, the FPS tournament, and you're worried about, you know what, maybe items might give me, might be
a disadvantage,
for me. You don't have to worry about that because everybody's all even here. They have a fixed amount of weapons that you could use. Their rolls and their armors, so no extra stats. You can't use talents.
Yeah.
So it's so fair that you will only rely on mechanics and strategy with your team.
And now we are into Fairy. Let the games begin. May the odds be ever in your favor.
Yeah, this first few seconds of the fight is very important. Look at that, Tentacle LA with a 2 early frags there, and GN with 2 respawns as well. But looks like Tentacle LA had that, you know, good head start to boost their morale.
Yeah, sure. It's trying to push through the long hallways on their own spawn point, maybe to get to higher ground and get some kills. But you know what? It's going to be LA doing the shunpo left and right, gets the kills. 8-6 is our scoreline here. But now LA's going aggressive and LA is going to town.
Look at that. He was just having the time of his life, managing to eliminate maybe 2 or 3 before he actually falls down. And that is a good head start for the side of Tentacle LA. I mean, look at that.
Double nade kill. What is happening? Their angles are just so on point here.
Yeah, 19-12 on the scoreboard, and they're racking up kills really quick. And I don't think GN can keep this up unless Tentacle LA slows down their pace in taking on those kills. It's GN with a triple frags, but Tentacle LA comes back again with their lead.
Yeah, you know, people don't actually think about this too much, but grenade kills are actually still pretty important. Granted that they're not always gonna hit, but when they hit, you know what happens? Basically a free kill that you don't need to take damage for. Because if you're gonna go into these like firefights, you're bound to take like, let's say 50 damage, 30 damage, or let's say like 80% of your life is gone. So just one brush of a bullet could actually kill you, which means that it's an easy refrag for the opposing team. But it just means that, you know, when it's a nade kill, it's gonna be, well, easy.
Yeah. And
No, well, yeah, easy. No.
no contest whatsoever.
Yeah, thank you. No contest whatsoever.
When you go face off, it's an immediate HP disadvantage. And I really like what Tentacle LA did. They were really strong, even despite, the early frags. I mean, the early grenades. That's normal. But then for some reason, it didn't work out so well for GN.
Yeah.
So, but we're gonna see a rematch for our first round of the second match on Ferry. So we'll see, though. I mean, the performance coming from Tentacle LA
yes.
has been, truly solid since the first map, and I can expect that this performance will transition further on towards this second map.
Let's hope that is going to be the case for Tentacle LA, but of course I'm still giving my hearts out to GN because they are trying the best that they can, and it looks like even though they're struggling, they're getting some of these kills. They're going aggressive. They're trying to up their playstyle a little bit, maybe shift how they're actually approaching this team mode, and it's kind of working out well. We saw that there was like a 21-17, but then in the blink of an eye, it became like 29-19.
Yeah, it's really hard to pick up from that kind of lead when your enemy just keeps going and going and not slowing down. The only time where you can deny or get yourself back into the game when it's still 20 kills for both of the sides. It's just that you have to try not to die. That's all I can do, and then get more kills. But then Tentacle LA is just really hard to avoid, really hard to deny the aggression, because they know that they can do it, that they can take you on.
True enough. And I guess we could talk about as well these players' favorite weapons for the GN roster. We have Chen Chen, who likes the Void Demon. So we have ourselves someone who likes to, cool weapon name.
Yeah.
We have Shura with the Fury Dragon. Of course, he's a sniper player. Judge with the Flame Dragon. Stabheart with the Rage Dragon. And Shia with the Flame Dragon.
Yeah, meanwhile for Tentacle and LA, we've got Mengtung. He's the AK rifleman. He likes his favorite weapon is the Flame Dragon. Meanwhile, Eddie on a sniper is a fan of the Fury Dragon, and Lincoln on the Freeman position likes the Rage Dragon. And for Ache, he's the Assaulter, likes the Rage Dragon as well, same as Lincoln. And for Chauko, last but not the least, player of Tentacle LA, he's at the Mr. MR and M4 Rifleman.
Mr. M4 Rifleman. Because the role of the position of it is MR M4 Rifleman, so she read it like Mr.
M4 Rifleman.
Chauko, wow, what a title!
I know. Anyway, he likes the Devil Dragon weapon. So just to give you guys a little bit background on what favorite weapons they
like to use.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So now, again, guys, we would like to invite you to tell your friends to actually join or watch the stream right now. Just share that stream link that is shown in the Facebook page of Crisis Action.
Yeah. Don't forget to like the Facebook page of Crisis Action to know the latest, trends, latest promotions, latest contests, latest news, and of course the latest tournaments that they can offer to our Crisis Action players. Also, good news, by the way, they have. I visited the Crisis Action page, and they do weekly bans, and they actually post it on the Facebook page where, okay, guys, this is who we banned this week. Like, bam, 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 bam. All the names are displayed there. That's pretty cool, because I really respect, game developers, game publishers that are very active in, cleaning out the player base and making it a better community or a better playing environment for everybody. So yeah, props to Crisis Action for that.
Yeah, and I believe that before the second Hero World Championship did happen, this finals, we also had the Hero Pro League wherein these players have their own, battlefield to actually go up against these players. We were talking about how, these 16 teams went up against hundreds of teams. This is where it all happened. I believe this is the Hero Pro League, the HPL.
Yeah, it is the HPL, and I'm pretty sure this may not be the last HPL since you've casted the first who is
Yes, first
hero
and second.
first and second. So definitely more tournaments to come if you're looking for an FPS for the mobile, and that has esports. This is the perfect game for you. For those players or friends that are watching the stream that plays Crisis Action and are interested to dive into this game. It's free to play, so why not give it a shot?
Yes. So again, guys, actually,
We're just waiting for the
had a lapse of
a mental block.
Yeah, mental block
It's fine. I mean, it happens to everybody. And we'd like to remind you guys that we are just waiting for the players to load up to our second match. There's still no winner for our second map at Ferry. So we're just waiting out for that, for the conclusion of that. We're going to be witnessing that later on. It's just to, remind you guys that the tournament, earlier you've seen in the feed that you've seen players playing live in a huge stage. It's
That's
actually,
the fourth one that you've done today?
Yeah,
Change. We have Shand? Hands.
And I think so. Friends, I don't know.
Friends, yeah.
And
First round, frowned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
first round frowned. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess as we are experiencing some technical difficulties here, guys. So we'll just take a short break. So see you guys in a bit.
Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action.
And we did say it was going to be a short break, guys, so we're back. Again, this is the second Hero World Championship for Crisis Action Real-Time Esports FPS. Fourth time.
I cannot believe I missed that. I did not expect you to outplay me again, but it's okay.
That was like the... We're going to start off with, you know, the title of the tournament plus the title of the game. So you should have been prepared for that.
That is true. I accept my defeat.
Yes, you should. But now, will GN actually accept their own defeat? That's the question.
True. But we haven't seen the conclusion of the first round just yet, so it is still the first half of our second match in this ferry map, Technical LA versus GN.
Yeah, and GN is actually getting the wins right now. Look at the amount of kills that they're getting on this Rebel side.
We'll see, though. It's still a bit too close for comfort. And that side attack coming from LA will not be able to work. Just managed to get 2 kills before dying. It's still 5-7. And GN got a really good head start. We'll see, though, if Technical LA can pick themselves up.
Actually, it looks like GN here are trying to keep the lead because Tactical LA, it was supposed to be like a 2-7 already, and with a blink of an eye, 5 straight kills.
Exactly.
Oh,
and
it's
look
very
at that.
scary.
The gap has been closed, but then again, oh, so many kills from GN in such a short amount of time. 5-kill lead right now for the blue side, and looks like they are, you know, slowly picking up. Again, Tentacle LA, in response to that, is still not out of the fight.
Yeah, as long as Mentung can actually follow up these kills as well as Lincoln, I don't think, or Chao and Chao Call, I don't think Tentacle LA would actually be that far behind. But we're talking too much about Tentacle LA. We still have to give the props here to GN because they actually blew away Tentacle LA in that initial round, and that's, like you said, the crucial round. If you get your first set of points there, that's where you tend to snowball, and that's where it becomes for the following team to actually get the kills.
GN guy. He killed so much in a short amount of time and moved from one target to another in an open space as well. So he was just moving a lot, and it seems like they had no response to that, but still, Tentacle LA still on their tail.
On their tail indeed, and this is gonna be very scary because, again, if like GN actually loses, it's gonna be Tentacle LA winning this one. But then that's what I'm talking about. The nades from Tentacle LA, you can get easy kills, and then you can just follow it up with, you know, 100 HP with a rifle. But GN, at least they have the 1 nade kill. But this is so close. Look at that, 2 more kills, and that score will be tied. But GN, I don't think they want to actually let that happen. But we're still not close to we're actually a little bit closer to the 50 mark, but not close enough that GN are in a very advantageous lead here.
Wow, look at that. Closing the gap once again for Tentacle LA. 37 to 37. Oh my. This is just so close. Again, whoever gets first to 50 will finish that round. And so far, it is still an even matchup. 39-39, 42 to 40.
Double nade kill for Tentacle LA.
Wow, but it's still in the lead for GN side, so it is going to be difficult to determine who is going to finish, but it is so close, so the second round is really definitely detrimental.
This could be it. Tentacle LA, they still need 6 for GN, only 3 remaining, 2 more, 4 for LA. Could they push it back? Can they, or will they let LA win? It's going to be GN for the first half of our team mode. That was a great start for GN.
Well, because it's such a close match, I believe it was 44 for the side of Tentacle LA.
Yeah, 44-45.
So if Tentacle LA get that head start on the second half of the map and they still continue to snowball, it might be scary. I mean, despite GN winning that first round, it's still pretty close. Tentacle LA can still take this win away from them, denying that third map, that third, I believe it is small town?
Yeah, small town.
Small town. So we'll see though. I mean, it could be a momentum breaker for Tentacle LA though.
You'll see if they're going to push it to overtime here on the team mode.
Yeah, and for GN, really good job for picking up from the, from the bomb map. Maybe this is really their specialty. And for Tentacle LA, again, momentum dropping, but they did, manage to close the gap despite the snowball coming from GN. So that is pretty impressive. It might be, the nerves or the pressure getting into them. Then, we can probably do this, but then it's still GN pushing themselves to their limits.
Yeah, I don't feel like GN. I don't know. I'm just saying it as it is from what I see. I didn't feel like Tentacle LA they just got a little bit overwhelmed from GN there, and these. I really can't say that these type of pauses in between are kind of messing up Tentacle LA.
Yeah, that is probably because that's what I said. Momentum has been broken. Rather, but we'll see though at our second half. Probably use the first half as a warm-up, but let's see how it pans out. Again, first few seconds is very detrimental.
Yeah, and for some reason, some of the members of Tentacle LA would actually at their own spawn point for like a couple of seconds, so the numbers advantage definitely in GA side, but now, oh my goodness, have you poked the beast too much? The beast has come alive. Eddie with a lot of kills there with his AWP or his sniper rifle. And now Still, GN do have the lead, but Tentacle LA looking to follow up pretty close to that one, 6-5. This is still any man's game.
Wow, this is super close, 7-6 right now on the scoreboard, and they're slowly catching up with each other, but the gap has been slowly, you know, being apparent now with GN with that kill lead at this point. So much kills being thrown out of the GN side. It might be difficult for Tentacle LA, but they have done it before. They can do it again, and GN at this point in a very comfortable spot.
Yeah, 6-score lead, and it's not going to look to actually be gap closed by the Tentacle LA. And GN Sniper Shura is now starting to come online. Look at that, 20-14. This is not looking good at all. And
whoa,
triple straight 3 kills, and they're not looking to actually stop. LA are gonna, I mean, their answer to how GN are approaching this is become even more aggressive, and this is looking to actually work out well for them. Look at that, 21-22, 22-22, and they're actually making to maybe push it back into a the number advantage for themselves, or the point advantage, but GN is still GN. They're winning this one 27-24, but LA, have they lost their momentum, or will they try to claim it back again?
Wow, look at that. They still managed to gap close despite being having a excuse me, having a really what do you call this? Huge lead coming from the side of GN. They still managed to, you know, catch up on their tail, get their head on the ground, get their foot on the ground, and remain calm. The gap close is just too much. Let's see if they're going to manage to take this lead. One more kill for themselves. 36 still for GN. They're doing a great job keeping Tentacle LA at bay. But look at that. That's a 1-kill, 2-kill lead right now. If this keeps going, this might be the game for Tentacle LA.
I was thinking actually Tentacle LA are getting all of these. What was that? 4 straight kills already. 44. Only 6 more. It's gonna be very close here. Just a 9-point differential here before they do get the win for GN, but GN are actually getting the kills themselves, and Tentacle LA actually lagging a little bit behind. Now it's 45-45, and will they actually go push it back to 50? 3 more, and this could be LA pushing it to overtime. 1 more, and this can be 50. Where is that kill? I'm looking for it right now. It's going to be LA sniper rifle player in our sights, and he's not going to get killed at all. 46-49, 47-49.
Oh.
This is still GN holding on to the thread. They're not dying. They're not dying at all, and LA's going to win that one. We're going to go to overtime.
Looks like we're gonna go to game 3 for our bomb map. Congratulations to GN for winning that round. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, because
I kind of got gobsmacked. I thought it was Tentacle LA that got the 50.
If it were 46 and then 50, then they would go to overtime. But the score was 47 and 49.
Okay.
So yeah, it was GN. We'll take that second map. Looks like we're going to be seeing a third map, which is the bomb round again. And it is going to be small town. We'll see though, because both of these teams really like to, you know, play the clutch game where they have to wait for 1 minute for it to pass before they actually make a move. But maybe tactics and strategy will change at the third map this time around. But, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, as we are pushing this through the third map, guys, be sure to, you know, sit back, enjoy, relax, and eat some snacks for this final game. Of course, don't forget to get your drinks. Keep yourself hydrated because, well, in our home country, it's pretty, actually, even during December time, it's pretty hot. So, you know, keeping yourself hydrated is definitely a must. But here in Taiwan, it's actually pretty chilly, and it's actually a nice change of weather.
Yeah, and the food in Taiwan is great, by the way. So
yeah, definitely amazing.
Awesome. So we'll be entering our third map, which is, I believe, oh wait, it's not
Europe
Small
Town.
Town, it's Europe Town. So this is going to be the first Europe Town we're going to cast for this group stage, and we'll see how this will pan out for both of these sides. The map locations, the bomb sites are quite close, so we'll be expecting action right away.
Yeah, and LA right off the bat, they're hungry, they're angry, and they get 2 kills away from the GN roster, and that's gonna leave 3 members remaining members here for GN. Nice pre-fire there, gets the 1 kill, but the bomb has been planted. And this is what we don't like about Europe Town. It's just because as the ally side, you're already scared that the bomb site B is going to be an easy take-in for the Rebels because it's such a close walk. But oh my goodness, look at this. GN are actually able to collapse. LA are a bit too over-aggressive, and they pay with their lives as 2 members of GN actually get the win. But now, LA is trying to actually clutch it as long as he can. He's trying to wrap around. He goes in from underneath, but too good. Flick of that wrist, or flick of that finger. And it's going to be GN to clutch the first round.
There you go. With 5 seconds left on the clock, nice clutch. I actually thought, you know, Tentacle LA was about to get that round for themselves, but I guess the collapse coming from GN eliminated all the defensive parameters, all the defensive players from the side of... Okay, hold that thought.
It's just going to be a dogfight here. You know what? They haven't sated their bloodlust during that team mode in Ferry, so this is going to go all out, and it looks like LA are losing, starting to lose this one. GN now have a 3-1 player advantage, and they're going to get the second round.
There we go. Again, for those people who haven't played Crisis Action before, it's going to be race to 4, and then they switch sides, race to 4 again, tally the scores, and whoever gets the highest will win. So that's going to be the first encounter there, and wow.
Yeah, they disconnected, so
Yeah.
2-0. So yeah, 2-0 for GN. They're really coming strong on this third map. Definitely, I did thought that Tentacle LA would actually have some control of that, but it seems that they've lost all of it, and GN are looking to maybe take away this one and put it to 4-0, and you know, just go into the quarterfinals already.
Exactly, because with the spawn location of Tentacle LA, I kind of assumed that they would get. I mean, it's apparent. We saw that kind of strategy, getting control of point B right away at the first few seconds at the first round, but then they weren't able to, you know, bring that or execute that well, where they can eliminate the primary targets when the GN members come and try to take the point away. But then I guess it is really GN getting their groove on this time around.
All right, so we're still on the round 1 and 2-0 in favor of GN, or sorry, first half in favor of GN.
Yes, sorry. So the first half is still not the switcheroo for both of these sides, just in case you guys are, you know, our new Crisis Action
Players.
eSports spectators or something.
Oh, yeah, spectators.
That is true. So yeah, if you guys plan to join the tournament, just make sure to follow the Facebook page of Crisis Action, and do make sure to, you know, subscribe on their channels if they do promote them, just so that you are aware of how to join contests and tournaments and other promotions that you can be involved with.
Yeah, true enough. So be sure to follow that Facebook page, and of course, guys, to invite your friends to play Crisis Action Real-Time Esports FPS.
Oh no.
5 points.
I accept my defeat. I accept my defeat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bask in the glory later on. But again, yeah, you have to, or you know, if you want to try out this game with your friends, it's definitely something that you can play casually and have lots of fun times with it, and actually isn't time consuming at all. Just because if you see already the bomb mode, that's actually what you can play in casual. First to 4 actually will win the game, and that's about it. And then you can actually go to team mode, where if you're tired of going strategic with where you're gonna plant the bomb,
you
how
just
you're gonna defuse the
test
bomb,
your skills and mechanics, then team mode would be definitely perfect for you. And if you're worried when you download the game that maybe the queue takes a while or something, no, it doesn't take a while. There are a lot of rooms actually.
Yeah, lots of
prepared
players.
for your lots of players ready to, you know, take you on when you want to like test out how good you are in, you know, FPS mobile FPS games.
Yeah.
So yeah, do try it out. It's for free.
Yes, and props to actually these players, because there is an option in Crisis Action wherein you can actually activate aim assist. That's not a cheat, guys. It's a real function in the game, wherein if your crosshair is close to the head of your opponent, it will actually just maybe magnet a little bit to their body.
Yeah.
But then these players are required to turn them off. So
It's pure skill. I guess if you are planning to take that a professional player route, maybe you should turn it off during your matches so that when the tournament comes, you're already used to it.
Yeah, practiced.
Yep, 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 yep.
And again, guys, this is the final map here for Tentacle LA and GN. 2-0 is our round, and Tentacle LA are definitely dropping a little bit in terms of their performance. It could be that GN were able to actually rally behind all of those breaks that they had. They got enough, enough breathers that they're able to look or have like an epiphany that we're gonna be able to win Tentacle LA if we play like this, and it looks like that's actually looking to be what's happening right now.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing with Europe Town is that it's not, there's no open site that you can work with. It's all really closed hallways and corridors. So it is really an all-out battle once you guys... Oh, hey, look at that. It is the bracket being shown for the next set of matches. And it seems that... There you go.
It's not yet finished, though.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Because that's only the group stage that we're seeing. So we're just going to update you guys later on of who won from the third match up till this seventh one.
Yep. So the group stage, they're obviously like segregated to A and then B. And then I guess we have only like Chen Wang and Pro GK left after this.
Yeah, so we're just going to have a commercial break, guys. So yeah, let's just gonna take a short break. So see you guys in a bit.
To kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Crisis action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis action. Download for free.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second Hero World Championship Cup for the Crisis Action Real-Time
Time
Esports
Esports
FPS.
FPS.
There you go.
I did it. Yeah.
And I'm Asarai. Here with me now is
Riku.
And of course, let's talk about the brackets first, guys. As because of the prolonged, the longevity of the event, we've kind of have to, continue the tournament even without the cast. Just to follow up on the schedule so that we can, have the quarterfinals for tomorrow. So again, let's just check out the brackets to see how or which of the teams actually was able to go advance. Thank you.
To the next round. So for our brackets, I believe that I think we started casting the AIM versus MGR, I think.
Yes, that is AIM versus MGR, and then Many versus VN All-Stars as well. So there you go, and I can see it here and now, guys. So we weren't able to watch the match from the first one. That was NP versus, I believe, Mengnan, and then HD versus Zeros. But you can see here that in the quarterfinals it's going to be NP and HD, and after that it's going to
be the matches between AIM versus MGR and Many versus VN All-Stars. Looks like AIM came up on top, as Many will also be their opponents tomorrow.
Yeah, and we already saw the match between NVA and BYL. Definitely a butt clencher match there, as it was a 1-for-1, but then BAYL came on top on the third match with their sniper player. Definitely something to check out tomorrow, with NVA gonna go up against Miracle, and then of course Miracle did win against Pro Class. What an upset!
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people were expecting Pro Class to have taken it probably to a third map, but it became a 2-0. Meanwhile, for Tentacle LA versus GN, we have still yet to witness the conclusion of that, but so far it is a 1-1.
Yeah. So after that, it's going to still be Tien Wang versus Pro GK. But do note that you can actually check the updates on the Facebook page of Crisis Action to see which of these teams were able to go into the quarterfinals, if you're a supporter of them or if you just want to follow the scene overall. So that's all for now, guys. Again, this is the second Hero World Championship for the Crisis Action Real-Time Esports FPS. Thank you so much, guys, for watching, and stay tuned tomorrow for the stream link that will be posted on the Facebook page again of Crisis Action. So for the last time, thank you so much, guys, for joining us in this grueling action-packed day of Crisis Action. Be sure to share with your friends. You can actually download it again on your Google app or Google Play Store, or if you have an iPhone on your Apple Store.
Apple Store, that is correct. It is free to play, and there are a lot of game modes, so do check that out.
Yeah, so for the last time, I'm Asarai. I am one hell of a beast, and alongside here with me is
Riku.
And we are signing off. So see you guys next time.
Bye.
Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Crisis Action. The team depends on you. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS. Crisis Action. Download for free. Fight to survive. Shoot to kill. Real-time multiplayer FPS.